Welcome, my friends, back to Marvel Snap. Ooh, we are excited today. 18 minutes until the season rolls over. And then it's time to race back to Infinite with our brand new cards. Sam Wilson, Captain America, and Joaquin Torres, Falcon. I'm really interested as to what we're going to be able to cook up with these guys. Let's play Patty? Yeah, I like Patty Yondu here. Now we cannot fully mill his deck. There could be reason to play here, and then try and win Baxter Building to get the +4. We'll see where this goes. Connor, Blake, how's it going, mate? Great to have you guys on the stream. Everybody ready for the race to Infinite?
I still believe in heroes.
These are always one of my favorite streams. So we got the 2. Somehow I feel like we're not going to be able to get the discount, but this might be the best way to try. What got destroyed again? Okay, so those were discarded. It's like a yellow jacket. Baron Zemo might not pull anything very good. Horror Story, how's it going? Team Teddy Inked Beasts in chat. Let's go. Team Teddy Inked always putting in the work. Okay, this is pretty good because now we get the discount on She-Hulk. 2, 3. Oh, it's not enough. I think we have to leave. That was very close. Shang knocks over Hulk, wins Kamartage. But I need... If I could play She-Hulk, then we could have made it work. And I think I might have actually played She-Hulk mid. Because then it would have been 10, 13 to 10. Assuming that he plays here to flip Baxter Building. So close, so close.
Escaped.
One more discount on the She-Hulk. But Mill and Arishem is not what we want to see much of. You guys have any deck ideas already for our new Captain America and Falcon? Joaquin Torres, Falcon, I'm not sure about. I don't know exactly how we're going to get use out of him. But Sam Wilson Cap seems super fun. Especially to be able to run next to normal Cap? Core Cap? Okay, Mill versus Mill. This will be interesting. He must be setting up Misery, otherwise he'd play a Hollow. Sam Wilson Cap seems good. Sam Wilson Cap seems very fun. I feel like we probably just take Hollow. He doesn't want to play in there. New Falcon seems like he's just a little too cute. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. So much of the, like, powerful one-drop playstyle is that you want to play a bunch of stuff that bounces, and then you use Beast or Toxin to be able to pick them back up, but you can't really do that with Torres. Cooking a few up right now. Vicky Hand, Demon Deck, Misery 1. Won't be getting the season pass till the game is back in the Galaxy Store. Whenever that is. Ah, yep, for the discount, right? Because the Galaxy Store is the one that gives you the great price. This is not bad. We kill their cable. And we get to set up Scarlet Spider in time to activate him. Fenrir's Wolf would allow me to get a 3-power cable from them. But this way, we pop the destructions, we get our death really cheap. Now the thing is, they have their death, right? Like guaranteed. So it would just kind of play back. It'd still be a 10 power swing on the Lady Death Strike. Killing theirs and being 7 power herself, though. It's probably worth it.
I want the throne.
William, how's it going? Richard, great to see you. Thinking of Zabu, Joaquin, Torres, Falcon, Big Idiots deck. Interesting. What is he pulling from me? Killmonger, okay. Fun. You've got nothing in deck, so this is free. Activate you. Interesting. You're gonna hop. Which means, okay, so they pull a 3 power from us, right? Yeah, so they're actually at 17. This would tie at 17, so I need a little more oomph. But only a little more oomph. So we could play Wolf here. And then we could play Glad here, and then that guarantees the hop to Death Strike. Okay, I'll take it. Jesse here for the weekly tradition. Yes! The card testing. Baron Zemo finally on my shop. Get to play Mill. Right before he gets nerfed. On the plus side, finally get to play Mill. I mean, it's doing well. I think Mill is one of those archetypes that has proven it's just an evergreen. Some kind of blade discard with Torres, Falcon, Mill. You can Iceman, you can Yandu. There's definitely interesting things that we can do with Torres. Some very powerful 1-drops to get repeat abilities, right? Okay, their Death and Demon trumps us, but they're Glad and Demon is too small.
Victory.
And then what, even if they move this demon over... Oh, they would have got me. If they flipped that demon to the side. And then they never even activated... buddy, you got to actually activate Fenris to get my card. There was no reason not to. He should have just done it first, and then he pulls Killmonger, but then you have the demons reveal after, so they're safe. That's fine. Can the Mill deck work without Baron Zemo and Lady Deathstrike? It can work without Lady Deathstrike. That's the version that I'm running. But Zemo is very important. Zemo's a big power spike for you. Like, you could try it with just probably Grandmaster, so that you could repeat one of the other on-reveal abilities that's milling your opponent, but Zemo's better. Very early Patty. Play Hood over here. Melissa, how's it going? Hope you had a better week of Snap than I did. Oh, I don't know. My week of Snap was like between rank 1000 and 700. We were just treading water the whole time. How'd your week go? I do want to make sure that I win it, but I think Lad is enough. I guess I could play Demon for safety, but I do have... It's free, right? You want to hold it. Especially when we run Killmonger ourselves. Thinking of doing some things with Misery and Joaquin. 4 rocks, 4 Icemen, 4 cards destroyed from deck or something like that. Ow. Okay, so you definitely... Yep, let's go, buddy. Fenrir's Wolf, baby. Get torched. Yeah, I mean, we have to show Wolf before the final turn, so we might as well show it now. And then we play Shadow King, because this will protect, and for some reason if he runs Red Guardian, he won't be able to hit the Wolf, but Hela doesn't run Red Guardian. Whole season was the worst. Started at 74, right now 71. Doesn't get much worse than that. It sounds like, hey, if you're playing out there, if you're trying new decks, if you're having a good time, your rank doesn't really matter. Okay, so you just diced up everything. Even your Ghost Rider, so you're like, I don't know, I feel like you're disabled at this point. We kill Hood. That gets another demon to us. The Legion Fisk Tower, so we lose the discount. Okay. 5 infinite tickets, didn't get a single avatar. Well, that does sound like my luck. Counter matchup, counter matchup, counter matchup, something like that. I want to do this so that we get Death cheap enough to play alongside Demon. We can resurrect the Infinite. Infinite's guaranteed to be the Fenrir's Wolf because it's the highest power. Guys, Loki, the devs had a great dev update, diary, whatever we want to call it. The thing I'm most excited about, though, is Volume 3 of their season tracks getting released to Spotify. So we get to jam to another 13 season tracks on the playlist. How would Moonstone interact with the new Cap Shield? Can I move Moonstone to buff a captain and then move the shield? Nope. Moonstone does not take on the name of any of the cards that she is taking the power of, so she is fully outside of any of those interactions.
Power must be controlled.
Rest in peace.
These two cards are not on reveals, so I'm pretty safe. 20, 18, 25. Good luck, Clyde. Clyde takes it. Morph's Cable. Ooh. So close. And yet so far. The Linear, how's it going, mate? On the last ticket during Game 4, faced a negative deck that lost 8 cubes turn 1, managed to climb all the way back. Beat them, though. On Game 5, faced the best Agent Venom deck in the meta. Yeah. Whenever you hit that, like, counter matchup, right when the stakes are highest, or, like, they just get a couple good draws in a row, you're like, ah. The pain of that game mode. Lost 8 cubes turn 1. Again, managed to bring it back almost completely, but then lost in the end. 1 cube left for you, 3 cubes left for him. What a matchup. What a legendary matchup, Melissa. Still, it means you got great rewards. And it sounds like you had some excellent matches. You can always be proud of going the distance onto Match 5 and Infinite. That's where all the really solid decks are. Yep, make sure you spend out in that shop, the Conquest shop. Whether you played a lot or not, they probably gave you a huge pile of extra currency because of the shutdown. Gonna be starting with Old Reliable, your negative brew. Nice. Let's go Patty. The Celestial's Finest track. This is a good song. Iron Lad would actually be great. Let's go Zemo here. Berries. Okay. We only lost by 16 points on the deck compare, guys. It's okay. It's okay. But we got Iron Lad out here. So now, probably play the Iron Lad on Lake. Maybe pop Scarlet Witch over here. Gladiator is definitely a trap. Cannot play Gladiator. I'm wondering if I want to use Zero preemptively. Probably not. Alright, let's see what we get. Miyamoto, how's it going? Teddy, I have you on my phone and the big screen, so clearly I love you the most. Clearly you do, Miyamoto. Great to see you, mate. No, Death. She was just working through all of her discounts. Crossbones here is great, though. And honestly, we can zero that Crossbones. Oh, we can zero the Crossbones so the clone is cheaper and can be played anywhere. Let's do. Pretty much cleared out your shop with all the compensation medals. Yep. When you're running a couple infinite tickets, you get so much, especially if you go deep, right? At least now I know why Iron Patriot wasn't the 4th of July card. The new Fantastic Four trailer makes me think that July is going to be a Fantastic Four season. And that sounds pretty fun. I'm okay with this. Well, do we want to use the Stegron? So Stegron hits random card. Move, yeah. Random card to the right. It's not amazing. Especially if he's going to play another Atuma, right? He's going to play another Atuma left. That buffs this. And then he can play... He only has one card left in deck. We didn't get Scar, so he probably plays Scar here. Atuma here. And then even has a little bit of energy left to do something else. Yeah, we should leave.
Escaped.
Playing the Hazmat deck. Yes, a Man of Class. Got that infinite. It's pretty nuts. I love it. I love it. And Miyamoto, finally we get Diamond back for that Hazmat deck for the extra debuffs. Okay, 1 minute, 17 seconds. This is where I think we want to start. With our new cap decks. So we'll go like Captain Wiccan. So we'll put Cap right here. Sam Wilson. And then we've got normal Cap, Mr. Fantastic, Moonstone, Iron Patriot, Vicky, some other like cheap ongoings, some card generation, Wiccan. I feel like this is going to be a really solid deck. It's missing any kind of control cards, but it just feels like it's going to be, it could be meta immediately. Yo, Bearded Grizzly, great to see you. And then we're going to have to do a like Scream deck. It'd be like Scream, Craven, and then we'll make space for Cap. Cap and Friends in here somewhere. And then we could get old Ben in that deck, yes. Oh, the things we can do. Alright, cash him. Yes! We got the bug. We were able to apply our progress over, I believe. I think that worked. I think that these will not stay. That these missions are going to immediately reset, though. Okay, here it is. Let's go. 80 medals, my tickets. Never had time. That's what's like Captain America variant. Thank you, Connor. I was pretty proud of that one. Cleave and conquer. This X23 is incredible. Oh, man. Yep, that's a really good one. This one's also really good. Bubblegum Juby. Pretty fun. Token Tuesday. Victor Faro Shop Takeover. I'm not sure I've ever seen this rock slide. Is this new, chat? Chat, is this new? It's really good. Yep, I'm a fan. He loves his fire. Man, great artist. Okay. Let's grab everything here. Been playing casually for about 2 years now, just hit Infinite for the first time this past season. Felt so good. Benjamin Lee, let's go. Dude, I love that. Let's check out this new season and everything. Okay. Allow me to make my purchase. I'm in trouble now. It's tempting you with every single variant. Yeah. The Victor Faro is takeover is like, ooh, these are all really good. Might have to buy a gold bundle. One key for Falcon. Let's go. Is that the Golden Token Tuesday? It's not the best one we've ever seen, but it is a good one. All right. Let me reactivate my soundboard. It's a cool variant, but I don't think that the super premium pass is worth it. Claim you. Plug and play. Man, I just love the Punisher background, but we're running the captains. Do we not have a shield? We have to have a cap shield, right? I mean, we could do the Avengers, I guess. Huh. Alright, well. So we gotta buy the pass on the site, right? Because it's saying the app isn't in the Play Store for you. Through Steam, because I'm making the purchase through Steam, I can do it through the Steam web client. Or the Steam client. But yeah, I believe you would need to make the purchase through the web store, and then that store will be connected to your account, so you'll be credited. Grab these. Make sure we have our align. Yep, these bounties wiped. Hang on, did our progress stay? Our progress stayed. Way to go. And all of these... Oh, move cards. We definitely will be moving cards. And we'll be winning by 20 or more power. And we'll be playing 2 costs. Okay, this corner piece, I like that one. That's what we wanted to see. Obviously, you go Hydra card back. Ooh, spicy. The App Store did work for you. Just had to close and re-enter. Okay. Lucky Black Cat, how's it going? New season, new us. There is Cap Shield on the board first. Oh, with the double cap in hand? In my hands? Okay, so this card cannot be destroyed. Otherwise, I'd be running Electra. You give your cap, which applies to anything with cap in the name, these 2 cards, plus 2 power when this moves to cap's location. How do you move this, you ask? Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson ongoing allows you to move cap's shield. Let's make it count. Oh yes, animations. We got the wings.
Victory.
The perfect hand. We could have just kept on cloning the cards and buffing the cards and then playing the cloned buffed cards. Does that apply to Captain Marvel as well? I don't believe so. She's not... I suppose she's not your cap. We could try. Give your cap. Does Captain Marvel ever carry Captain's Shield? Lore accurate cards, please. Used all 3 spotlight caches, got none of the Torres cards. What? You have to use the keys to get the Torres card. Alright, we got Cap's Shield. We'll go Maria Hill here. We still want to play on curve because we have Wiccan. Actually, I have 10 keys, still trying to pull JTF in as few as possible because I have other cards. Yeah, I think that JTF is a terrible card. I don't think he's good. He's definitely bad. Angela is not bad here. We can go like Angela, Cap. Not interested in any card this month, Toxicris? What the heck? Toxicris. Toxicris. Red Wing looks incredible. Honestly, Old Ben is like really funny too. I'm trying to think. There's like one other one that I'm pretty interested in. Let's get our cap on the board. Moonstone with the cap looks pretty solid actually. No, my Angela.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, chat, you're gonna have to remind me. There's the one card that's like Sandbar, but for both players, cards that are generated cost 1 more, and then there's one other card that we're getting from the new game mode. What is that card? That is gonna be great, and also Red Wing. Lafi. Yeah, what does Lafi do? I don't know about Thaddeus. When your opponent ends a turn with unspent energy, draw a card with 10 or more power. I don't know where you fit him. I understand he's got potential, but I'm just not quite seeing where we go with him. I guess we go Ant-Man, because the Moonstone on it's so good. Gorgon is Sandbar. Yeah, Gorgon, Sandbar. Lafi is the 3/5, drains 1 power from each card of the opponent on the opponent's side. Okay, it's not just the opponent's side, it's all cards as of the latest dev update, Connor. But yeah, Lafi does look really good. Agree. We can use Bullseye, cut Ant-Man, Snow Guard. Debuff some of their cards. Play Moonstone mid for the power spike. Yeah. Yeah, Lafi's gonna be all cards. It's fine.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I may get tempted to open just for the random S4/5 though. Yeah. Bullseye. Take me to an 8-cuber. Less interesting because now he's not a 4/13, but still very much more interesting than most of the cards this season. I guess Lafi is supposed to combo with Diamondback, so the power drain is unequal. Well, I mean, Lafi is going to combo with a lot of stuff. Any kind of on-reveal synergy, right? You can play it multiple times, drain from a ton of enemy cards. Anytime that you're stealing power, it feels pretty good. You could play Luke Cage on your side to get the power back. What's interesting there is I believe it's like time-based, right? So you could play Lafi first, steal from your cards, play Luke later, get that power back again. You can also combo with Ajax. But yeah, Diamondback would also make his drain more powerful, so... Where's the character mastery? I believe the character mastery is going to be in the major patch next week. But I'm actually not 100% sure on that. No, Oscorp Tower is going to make me lose the shield? It's terrible? The worst to ever happen to us? I don't have the cap in hand though, so... I'm all in on that week. Don't have Wiccan. There we go. Is Lafi supposed to release this season? Yes. When do you ask? It's part of the new game mode reward shop. There are the normal slate of cards releasing just weekly, and then there's a drop of 3 cards in the new game mode. Didn't he already? Oh, we already destroyed. Ah, he destroyed Umbaku. Okay, okay. We lose the shield, my friends. We lose the shield. Let's do something like this, I guess. I'm lost on what I want to do with this card since I don't have Moonstone. You don't need Moonstone to play... Oh, gosh. Legion me? You don't need Moonstone to be able to play this card well. I would just cut Moonstone in favor of... what do we like instead of Moonstone here? Probably a control card. But you really could do almost anything. Though here for me, I will be playing a lot of Moonstone. Just a counter, a soft counterpoint right now is I'm going to play Moonstone mid to double Vicky, and then I'm going to play, like... Hang on. Oh, we've only lost the card mid. Okay. I don't really want to sacrifice my basic arrow. My basic arrow is going to be like big value. But I don't know what I'm playing next. And then because Legion rewrote the location, I don't get the discount on Wong? What the heck? That's some like next level stuff. Red Guardian? Red Guardian would be a good pick. They go Nakia. There, perfect, Maria. That's what I wanted to see. So I can play you. You're going to buff adjacent locations by 6. And then I can play Maria to die. Basic for 5. I go up 11. Opponent has had 2 cards destroyed. The Umbaku was played here. The Nakia was played here. He doesn't have mid. Do you think he's snapping because he has Enchantress? If he has Enchantress, we're cooked, but I'll take it. Alright, he doesn't have it. Chara, great to see you. How's the day been? Also, first card that came up in the series 4 and 5 was Ares. Is it a sign to get him? Is it a sign to get him? I put a very low priority on Ares. I think Ares is bad. I don't like Ares. Yep. Alright, so far we're up like 13 cubes in 3 games, chat. Feels good. The only time we got Sam Wilson was game 1 where we snapped on turn 2 and the opponent retreated immediately, so so that's my day. Ares very mid. Yeah, Ares is almost aggressively mid. The one deck he improves is so weak in the current meta that it's like unplayable. It was landmark Team Teddy W, chat. For the first time, I met a Team Teddy subscriber in real life. This last week. They came into the shoe store. I forget exactly how it came up, but I was like, oh, they saw I was wearing my my Tatooine ring, and they were like, how nerdy are you on a scale of like 1 to 10? Just making small talk while I was like fitting their friend for shoes. I was like, oh, pretty nerdy. I run a YouTube channel in my spare time. Like, oh, right. I have to ask which YouTube channel. It's like this one. Like, oh, that one? I already follow it. Look. It was great. Let's go Quinjet. Vicky mid? Vicky mid. Four keys, oh well. Okay, 4. We hit the Wiccan early and we snap, right? DJC, member for 23 months. We're on the cusp of the 2 years, DJC. How's it going, my friend? Great to have you on the stream. What a run. Alright, we get the snap. I remember there was a period where the account named Batman was like, it could either be one of the best players in the world or it was like just random. There was like 10 Batman accounts that I played consistently. Patriot should be able to score, get the discount. Colossus keeps me getting extra energy. Agent Coulson gives me some other options. We lock in. 2 years seems nuts. I know. Where's all the time go? Gonna get Joaquin? Eventually I'll have to, but I'm very uninspired by Joaquin. Honestly, Cole is an amazing pull because we can play on Cap's shield here. And then we should use Misery to pop Maria, right? Misery takes out Maria. Cull drops. Any of these pull. We have open spaces for the final turn. We're in a great spot. Played as Aunt May for the longest time until I learned it was also a bot name. Honestly, then you should have kept doing it, right? Because you get... you notice people like snapping immediately and doing some reckless plays. You're like, what are you doing? Oh, you think I'm a bot. You have to randomize the border and background that you're using for all your cards. Leave some of them just completely gray. Do I think that Iron Patriot is worth 6k? Iron Patriot probably worth like 8 or 10k. Like, Iron Patriot is cash money. Got Joaquin because I didn't have McCarty anyway. There you go. So you can slide Vision across, but you don't win. I can play Moonstone on Vicky, which is pretty powerful. That's going to give me an extra buff on Collector by 2, so you'd be a 1-5. Ant-Man is already a 1-5. And then you would buff the shield. So you become a 3-5. But I do the Moonstone play anyway because it makes Colossus and Misery better. Okay. Yeah, I figured they retreat anyway.
Victory.
New season, time to dust off and regroup. Exactly. Time to power up. Got Joaquin because I didn't have a card. Yeah. How we doing? Progress. Not moving cards because I've not played. I've not actually played Sam Wilson. I have won every single game with this deck. I have upgraded him because he got boosters. I have not played him yet. The Snap engine is like, oh, you got the fancy new card that you paid real money for? Oh, bottom of deck. Bottom of deck. Second to bottom of deck. Bottom of deck. Third of bottom of deck. What are we doing? Okay, I have a 2-drop to play next. So we play Quinjet. Sunspot. Now we go Kate. We'll go Kate, Mr. Fantastic, Coulson. We could play Patty. You could go like Patty Maria. Get 2 big cards. The Maria card would be discounted because of Quinjet. Okay, that's a shot here. Dope looking Quinjet. Yes, I love this one. The propellers go round and round. He's so cute. Alright, between the compounding discount of the potential Patriot and Quinjet, like, these cards are going to be amazing. Now, honestly, let's make space and buff by 3. Yeah, I like this. Clyde?
Oh, snap.
Clyde, I'm going to take you for all you're worth. Even if we don't get the Patriot discount, we're looking pretty solid. We should be able to fill right and then play Sentry for just a nice... I mean, 3-9 is amazing, right? Wish they made more cards at 3-9. Oh! The Hit Monkey takes it. I was like, the Rocket's cute, but yeah, the Hit Monkey blocks. No discount for us. Wiccan, let's go. Play the Pim Arrow for me. So here we'll get an extra 4 energy. 10 energy final turn. 7, 8. It's 11. Anyway. There's something in there we can use for sure. They play nothing? Dude, Clyde's on like perfect draw for this deck because now what he's got the Infinite She-Hulk combo, right? Play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Vicky's gonna buff everything generated to hand. I mean, that feels like it's really good. Do I still lose to a She-Hulk Infinite drop? Depending on where he plays, maybe? Plays 4 cards. That means it's not Infinite. But it is She-Hulk, right? Somewhere? There she is. Ooh, wow. They're gonna wonder on that one if they should have waited on the Hit Monkey, right? Because they spent it early to block the Patriot discount. If they'd held, that final turn could have been crazy. Play 6 costs. We do not do that. Fill all locations. We do not do that. Win with 10 or less. Sometimes 1-drops, we play those. Okay. At least we have something to make progress for the Alliance with. Oh. One more mission here. Perfect 10,000 creds. Here it is. Finally, the perfect hand returns. This has to be... here's the thing. The deck has been winning without these guys on curve. To have them on curve now means we have to win by even more, right? I love the wings popping out. Okay. Play here. Move here. Play here. Move here. Play... left. Move here. Okay. I think it's good. I'm just making sure on turn 5 I'm not going to be like boxed out between the shield and cap. Also, it's a little wild to me that we have not seen a single opponent using cap. I was hoping for other cards, but I got Falcon. What deck does it even work in? Move, bounce? I don't know if it's even good in move, man. It's probably good in some kind of like Hit Monkey drop deck, where you're going to use some of your 1-drops. Yeah, like Torres and then original Falcon are good together, but normally bounce wants you to use like Beast or Toxin to pick stuff up, and that does not work with Torres. So... I don't know. Cap? Patty? Do I like Patty or do I like just going Coulson? Honestly, Coulson off of this Agatha feels really good. You're going to buff this cap, then you're going to move back and buff this cap, then you're going to move back and buff this cap. This is crazy, man. Captain America's Zoo deck has felt pretty good to me so far. Do you think you'll try something like that out today? Yes, for sure. I love Zoo. We will be playing some Zoo. That could be a good one with Torres as well. Is you run Zoo with some solid like ongoing buff synergies, but then also like some of your on-reveal 1-drops. That'll generate some extra value town for you. Because we have the 2/3s, this Ms. Marvel actually is... Well, she buffs left, but... How many cards you hold? 3? I don't know. Ronin might not be it either. You're like 10. Which is pretty good. And then I can play Patty because I'm going to move the shield back again. Well, I don't have to. Would I move the shield back again? Because it would buff their Craven. It would buff my cap. It would be like simultaneous buffs. We will also be playing a Scream deck. The bots are hilarious. Yeah. Take them for all the cubes they're worth, right? Pull JTF on the first key. 2,000 tokens on the second, debating if I want to pick up one of the guaranteed new cards, skipping the rest of the season. So you will make up for it real quick. So it's Makari, and what's the other card? Like, Nomura, right? Neither of those are very good. I would save and get Red Wing. Change your plans. Don't skip Red Wing, but do not get Makari or Nomura now. That would be if I played it. Obviously, I'm not, like... Don't feel any pressure to do my advice, but that's how I would play it. And then I play you because that's amazing with Cap. And then I play Ronan because he just looks tough. And Maria, GG.
Victory.
Maybe a Cap plus 2099 deck? How are we moving 2099? You're saying Spider-Man 2099, right? Nomura is cool. Nomura sucks. Jerry's out on Nomura, guys. Some people like the Wong combos. Oh, I played someone who had like a really cool Nomura concept. I'm trying to remember what the combo was. I think it was like a lot of merge cards. And they also had Nomura in there. Let's go ahead and put up the Quinjet. We've got Cap again. Oh, Doom 2099. Doom, yes. Cap plus Doom. That would be fun. We play on curve. We generate ongoings. Cap buffs ongoings. That makes sense. This is a really good power spike, right? You go Cap. Then you play Patty. Yeah, this is solid. Do a silky smooth Cap. Yeah. Well, maybe. I'm more interested in Scream. Do you think that silky smooth is the way to go? I want to play this. Move this. Obviously, I still want to get the card here, but then I guess I'll play Ant-Man here if we're going to get another card to help fill. Bismara, great to see you, mate. I want to like Nomura, but it's just Wong with an extra step. Yeah, kind of. Okay, we got Emperor Hulkling, and they armor out. Crossbones mid. We don't have control cards, so we just kind of got to roll with the punches. But there is the Wiccan. Perfect. So we move you out of the way so I can move you back later and take a buff. I'll play Wiccan. I don't care if I get the discount as much if I play Wiccan anyway. Do I want to play mid or left? I'll play left, give mid a little bit of space to breathe. Looks like they have a way to stop me, or they think they do. Just like another 10 power card, right? Yeah, Tumba. Tumba, and then the snap moves Bob. Okay. Here's the thing, is you don't have... oh yeah, perfect. So I move you to buff you. I play you. And then I play Coulson. Give me a couple other tools in the toolbox. Just hold on to basic arrow, grapple arrow. Final turn. I can move Cap's shield mid and play left right, or we can find another change up.
Avengers! Assemble.
Arrow. Spicy. Did we top them on right here? So I take 1 point away to 13, and then I add 12. No, we don't. I'm at 25, 2 points short, but a snap moves Hydra Bob. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. So I move this. This is going to up this location by 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to 15, which is kind of a winning line, right? You play this, and then you put down Were any of these cards generated in hand? Hulkling was actually. Oh, Vicky. Vicky would take me to a tie. So Vicky takes me to a tie. A snap moves Hydra Bob though. And I'd love Hydra Bob to go left. Especially if he plays one card left and then Hydra Bob takes away the Atlantis buff. That's where it's at. He does have free Scar though. He has one card and a free Scar. If he drew well. Which you assume that he did. I guess I don't snap back. Take the tie. No, we'll take it. Oh, both mid? Okay, we're fine. Or we should be fine. Surtur Ares. Up 16, dead tie.
Tie.
Yep, the snap would have won it. Because Hydra Bob would have hopped here and lost. Oh, wow. Dead tie. Alright, the deck still has not lost. But we could have won a couple more. I think needing to move Red Wing drops him a lot. I wish he could move himself. Yeah, but if he could move himself, he's like totally busted. I've long considered like, hey, Jubilee pulls from deck. What about a card that pulls from hand? And it's like, yeah, that would be crazy. Let's go Maria, see what she gives us. We can always hide Vicky behind Dark Dimension. There's enough like really cheap ways to move a card that we should be fine. Like you could play Penny Parker, merge Spider onto Red Wing and move it. You can play stuff like Cloak, which is kind of a spicy just like utility card anyway, or you could run Aranya, which is a buff for any of your cards anyway. Like stuff like this sounds pretty good to me. Go cap. Start getting the buffs from the shield. New cap seems fun. If new event allows to get every card reward. I don't know about cosmetic, but second dinner won't nerf anti-venom bundle. Gonna insta-buy. Oh no, I'm locked. Alright. First loss. First loss is Mystery Space Throne. That's so unfortunate. But yeah, new cap does seem very fun. If you play him on curve, his power line is really good. If you can play him and normal cap, the power line is insane. And if you play him late, then it's just like so-so. Loving Agent Venom Havoc. Agent Venom Havoc is fun. Have we tried the true ping pong deck yet with Kraven and Herc? Nope, not yet. I don't know. We will try it. I don't know how good it's going to be. Like, your other ongoings are pretty limited for the utility out of this Captain America, but there could be something there. Alright, we gotta be careful here. So if I play Quinjet on Feast, right? Next turn I will have 3 energy, so I can play this cap. If they play on Feast, next turn I will have 4 energy, so I could go straight to Wiccan. That sounds amazing. Come on, buddy. Luke? Luke, you know you want to. Play to Feast. Just recently started buying things from the web shop instead of in-game since the game shop was down for a while. Loving the extra rewards? Yes, the little extra tracker. Get your bonus rewards. It is pretty nice. Okay, we have Coulson. I think we do that. Flesh out the hand, especially with Quinjet already down. Does S.H.I.E.L.D. care only about Captain America? Would be good to get a big Captain Marvel. Yep, it's only Captain America's. Now there are 2 of them. But Captain Marvel does not count. Mini lab. Okay, so I play you. I guess I'll play Maria. I don't know how much I care though. Is there, like, can we expect a third Captain America? Is there another, like, well-recognized one from the comics after Sam Wilson? Got a Galactus Roulette. Oh, that's still running. I mean, we gotta try it. We can ping pong the shield for some good value. And I can Iron Man the Captain America at the end for more good value. We could have a Bucky Barnes cap. The Bucky Barnes cap would be really cool. Oh, do the Isaiah Bradley first cap? That would also be really cool. I guess maybe the question should be, can we have an entire deck of Captain Americas? Yeah, just have an entire Captain America deck. The thing is, like, US Agent is, I don't think is ever going to get synergy with the shield. Oh, another copper border. They don't be out here disrespecting the copper borders. It's good stuff. We're going to play here. We're really, like, locked out on space, though, aren't we? Because even if I play Symbiote Spider-Man and merge him, I'm still not able to move the shield at the same time to get the buff. I could play nothing, which I don't love. But still might be the move. Alright, fine. Captain Britain's also a thing in Marvel. Yeah, it's in the What If series as well, right? Okay, so they played in, so we do get some extra energy, and the Wiccan activates, so we've got a lot to play with. We can do this, we can do this. And then it's like Vicky Sentinel, because Sentinel's going to be buffed as well. Nothing mid gets buffed by Vicky. That's the comic cover. I don't love the background on it, but it's a great looking card. So you move, buff you. Iron Man should carry left. Yeah, we should be good. Zola. Dang it. I think that gets us, unless... Yeah, that should get us.
I am Iron Man.
Played the 50-50 on the Zola. Oh, fair enough. I guess there is a world where we could even lose if they hit the, no. I don't think there's any world where we lose if they had hit White Tiger. So it was a 50-50. Destroy cards, fill all locations. I'm not destroying any cards. Well, I guess we'll wait. Snowman, great to see you. Captain Britain's not a what if. Yeah, but in the show he was. She was. Psylocke was Captain Britain at some time? Interesting. think back in the day when I read the comics all the time, Captain Britain was the leader of Excalibur. Yeah. But Captain Britain does not have a shield. In the what if, they give her a shield. Let's go Vicky. Cannot be destroyed, which means the Chimichanga going here activates Vormir, but then Cap's shield rejects, right? Shane rallying the likes. It does help us a lot, guys, to get out there in the community. Alright. God missed. Red Guardian has a shield and basically the USSR copy of Captain America. Dude, I love in Thunderbolts where he's just fangirling over seeing Winter Soldier while everyone else is like, oh no, Bucky's hunting us. It's great. Cinema. So we're going to lose Vicky, unfortunately, but right now we're not really set up to get buffs from her anyway. Sorry, the shield rejects you. Let's go Moonstone. Okay, glad I played mid actually. So now I want to follow up with like Cap Ant-Man, I think. Make sure we win that lane. I'm so happy the shield can't be destroyed. It makes sense lore-wise, but even more so, yeah, for like the toxicity that could ensue. Because if opponents are like, if people are just running Electra, and then like turn 1 you lose your shield, it would be so dumb, right? So dumb. Okay, so we play Cap. The shield will move here first and here second, which gives me time to play more wherever. Oh no, I only get one move. Never mind. I think it's still this though. Yeah, so it'll just move here next turn and then we fill somewhere else. Do I snap it? I think I snap it. I feel good. The Electra animation of bouncing off Cap's shield is cool though. Had it the very first game. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, there are some like little extra touches that they put on the animation. That's really, really fun. Probably my favorite, well, my favorite is the Cyclops eye laser bouncing off the nameplate. And then you have like, Hawkeye is going to shoot arrows that will actually stick in the nameplate. But I do also really like the high evolutionary improved version of the Thing throwing his debuffs across, but if you have Luke Cage, like the cinder block bounces off and stuff like that. They actually made like projectiles. Oh, I can't take it? Do we have anything we can upgrade? Or is this deck chromed out? We have guys, but I don't have boosters. I'm like astonishingly short on boosters for Vicky, Moonstone, Wiccan. Alright. Well, just have to keep playing the deck, right, to keep getting him. Oh yeah, that Ant-Man can intermittently be either really tiny or really big when you're about to play him. Yeah, that's a great one. Dang it. Another Wiccan whiff. Normally the deck is pretty consistent, but that's 2 games in a row where we've missed. With Agent Coulson in hand, I think we play Vicky. Now Coulson. Mr. Negative? Is there a world where we use Mr. Negative? I don't think so. Let's play Fantastic Maria. Kate's pretty good with Vicky. If I blink Maria, I don't think I get anything that's like too useful here. Shin, great to see you. Yep. Bots out in full force, right? So your base is 6. Wonder if that means that now the play is this, flip Iceman for something more powerful, and then play like Grapple Arrow mid. The 9 should top him, debuff Lizard. Feels pretty good.
Knowledge is power.
Oof. Close, actually. People think Baron is getting nerfed. I have not heard that Baron is getting nerfed. Are there patch notes out? Or is there a leak? TTE fam, let's go. Alright, we need more bounties, team. I guess occasionally I will play a 6-drop if I play Patriot to get it. And occasionally I will play 5 drops as well, but not that often. So let's take this one instead. Space Noodle, how's it going, mate? We got the whole team coming on in. Dang it, we missed our turn 1. Oh, Maria, perfect. Okay, play Maria. This is the excellent curve. Saint, doing great. The new Captain America is what's good. He's been very fun. Also the new Volume 3 of the Snap Season music. I love it. I wanted to play there anyway. Zabu into the demon. Pretty strong, pretty strong. Okay, so you move, you get played. You get moved, you get buffed, you get played, then you get moved, you get buffed. It's a beautiful thing. Yep. Move you again. Okay, so we are still technically on track for Wiccan if he should appear, so I will play Moonstone. Yeah. Because I want to play Mr. Fantastic mid on the Moonstone. Cap's shield started on Rickety Bridge. Insta-snap, you know it. You're going to clean up on that one. So I move you here. We go Patty. Fantastic. See what we pull. We will not have time to discount him, but Blob's pretty good, especially if we leave Wiccan in the deck here. Alright, if the shield moves left, then we go up by 5 because the shield's ongoing, so it gets the cap buff, but then it moving here also will buff cap by 2. Yeah.
Victory.
Love it. Moonstone, Mr. Fantastic. Highly underrated combo. It'd be nice if Alliance bounties did a full reset if no one takes any for 24 hours to be able to reduce the stagnation. Yes. That would be an amazing quality of life improvement. And it really seems like a no-brainer that the bounties should have a timer on them, right? So on the one hand, it will feel like you're trying to make the active players be more active to go and like grab the good bounties before they're gone. But then the ones that nobody's interested in will just tick away and update. Which I think would be quite nice. I'm looking at relevant on reveals and how much space I want to save on Camartage. Probably not that much. Moonstone Quinjet can be very powerful, but I end up like being very space hungry on mid because it's Moonstone, Mr. Fantastic, Ant-Man, and then only one other space. So let's just play Quinjet here. Where's the other place that you can purchase the season pass? Don't you get a discount or bonus? Yeah, so the Galaxy store, they've got like a contract or some kind of promotion, but it's not on the Galaxy App Store at the moment. But that's where you get the discount. If you buy it through the Nuverse web shop, then you are able to get bonus progress on additional rewards for any purchase that you make. Okay. I think I need to play Moonstone. I could also play Carnage, Mr. Fantastic, but this seems okay. This has been a great deck to pilot, and not just because of all the bots we've fought. Is the new card good? Which one? Sam Wilson, Captain America, very good. Joaquin Torres, I haven't tested him, but I don't think he's good. Joaquin? Yeah, I don't think Joaquin's very good. Perfect. Do something like this. Final turn, play Cap plus Mr. Fantastic mid. Michael, think you can brew a deck that does not feature Moonstone or Wiccan at some point today? I do not have those, but would love some deck ideas. Yes, I just wanted to do this one first, but we definitely have some other great ideas that we're going to brew up. We're going to play a Scream deck. We're going to play a Zoo deck. The Zoo deck might also include Moonstone, but definitely would, I think it would feel like you have other good options to trade too. Sad that you can't purchase anything through the Samsung coupon. Yeah, the whole shutdown was not something that I had on my 2025 bingo card. 8-cuber, baby.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay. The Destroyer jump scare.
Victory!
Totally forgot to pick up the bounties again. No, Connor, I'm rubbing off on you. I'm the one who always forgets. I would love to get to rank 80 and then trade deck. Ooh, nice little bonus. This is also auto snap, right? I mean, that's so good. I might even play cap here. New Victor Faro Iron Man variant is fire. He's literally on fire. Yes. The background is on fire. What's the other one? He has another one that has the background on fire. I guess you might not have it in your shop, but I have it in mine. I'm going to play cap over here. And I'm going to test the idea. Does moving it... I don't think this will buff it. Because the move is tabulated prior to the reveal. Which is okay. We're still doing good. Because now you move back. And now I play... Patty Vicky. Shield starting on the board is really nice with Marvel Boy. Oh, with Marvel Boy. Good point. Especially because it's indestructible, right? Here comes the Doom. How do they always do this, chat? I know it's my perception bias, but it feels like every Arishem that runs 2099 gets him on curve. Like, is this anyone else's experience? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Skull Chest, how's it going, mate? Unsubtle Punisher reference spotted. KM said the JTF is going to be good. Did he say it in one of his, like, I'm trolling kind of ways? And also, did he elaborate? Because I'm not seeing it. In bounce, probably? No, I think it's worse in bounce because I love using Beast and Toxin in bounce, but I cannot... If I use that and JTF is on the board, then I have to pick up and repay for JTF. I guess with Beast, then he's a 2 cost, but it still feels like... It feels clunky, man. It feels clunky as heck. So we do this, we move this. Then we play... Hawkeye. I don't love the Dream Dimension being here. Slowing me down. Drop Sandman, I guess. When will a season pass card come back to a Spotlight Cash? Ed asking the real questions. They put it in the S4, S5 pool, but they don't seem to be bringing it in for us to be able to acquire them through caches, do they? Interesting. He played Sandman away from the Galacta buff. So you've been buffed by Yggdrasil. If I move you over here, That'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would tie, which means I would lose because Dr. Doom will spawn one more. Drawing Agent Coulson was not... Oh, no, but then I flipped Mr. Fantastic. Maybe I do play this. I have my own Big Sandman, my own Mr. Fantastic here. You play this because it's points, and your points, and your points. Yeah, I'll take it. Maybe it's not amazing, but it seems okay. Is this the Dr. Doom? Dude, if you had Doom 99 and
Power
the Dr.
must
Doom,
be controlled.
I would have been really mad. Oh, interesting. Now Grapple Arrow actually will work. I wasn't counting on it being able to work. It working is going to screw me up. It screws me up. It's the worst thing to ever happen. Okay, that's actually really funny. If I had just flipped Basic Arrow and Grapple Arrow, it would have been fine. What are you talking about? You had no idea this interaction was going to happen. It was like 1 in 1,000 games where that play was winning. Opens up space for the Grapple Arrow to screw me up. How are the new cards doing, Ed? So Cap, amazing. I mean, there he got buffed to the point as a 2-cost that he was still so big that he got destroyed by Shang. So it's definitely pulling his weight. Let's go Quinjet. Finally, a Captain America opponent. We play Kate. Kate into Cap into Wiccan. Clean curve. Pim Arrow is pretty nice. So well, the Acid Arrow is nice. But the Pim Arrow is also really good with the Captain buff. Okay, the board is about to get really full. With the Ninja, the X-Mansion, and then the Sakaar pulls. Don't you dare pull Wiccan. If you pull Wiccan to blank on the Cosmo, it's over. Man, perfect. Buffed by the Captain America. Oh, the Super Scroll? What the heck? Super Scroll takes all of my amazing ongoing abilities. Interesting. Super Scroll with Chat, do you think we get away with this one? This one's cheeky, so I like it. Gotta be careful though. I'll pay the extra cube just to see if I get away with it. Oh, come on. Sniper, sniper! Boo. Boo him.
Escaped.
Super Scroll is a menace. Yeah, in the mirror matchup, it's crazy, right? Because you actually would take the Sam Wilson ongoing of allowing you to move the shield. So if the opponent's able to find it and play it on curve and you don't have it, you still get it with the super scroll. And turn 4 is way less impactful than on turn 2, so it's probably more balanced than some of the other super scroll mirror matches, but like in general it's really good. Love him in the negative deck. Yeah. If you can take a Gore, if you can take a Iron Man, even if you can take some of these mid-game pieces that people are using, it's really solid. Honestly, let's go over here. Like, the lake buffs are pretty good right now. We use Grapple Arrow to get to the middle. We use Vision to get to the middle, apparently. They have Gamora. Of course they have Gamora. Does Moonstone take it? Like, it's plus 6, 12? It's really good. And then I have a free Vision. Also really good. I've also got Mr. Fantastic. That would buff mid. I love the 37 power Hawk versus Arishem. It's a classic. Valentina passes away. Sage for very little. Ah, minimum one. Minimum one. Okay. That's fine. Let's play you and then play you so we have some like punchy options. I don't know if I can snap, but because here they take left. Yeah, by 1. Chat, are you ready to be evil? They'll never see it coming. Grapple Arrow mid into Mr. Fantastic into Silver Samurai. Mr. Fantastic slides mid. Oh, Lake's up by 3, baby. Bring it. Ah, he might anticipate like a Victoria hand. No, he doesn't. Jump. I love you too, Max Jones. Great to see you. Ted Evil. Doom, you didn't play it. You had a free card you wouldn't use. Oh, the shield takes the shot. Captain America understood the assignment. Yes.
Victory.
It's that time of the month to bring out the scroll. It probably is if you start seeing a lot of the mirror matches or people testing the new cards. I hope every Arishim will see more Hawks after Gorgon releases. Oof. The Gorgon. True, Gorgon like increasing the cost of your rocks and some other nastiness. Pretty cool. What do I think about this season cards? Okay, so Sam Wilson cap, really, really good. Torres, JTF, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it. We'll try it, but I'm not excited. We go Maria Hill. Player 1 drop. We got Mr. Fantastic for the Sanctum, and another Batman opponent, but a new avatar. Run through the gauntlet of Batman. Each one of them more disappointed in dual forces shut down than the last. Patty? One of my favorite Patty moves when you can play and then you go Mr. Fantastic mid to still buff the location. it gets bonus points when you can follow up with Moonstone. Alright, we snap this. Is this a bot? Did they use Batman as a bot name? Was this a second dinner joke? Really sucks your favorite card Thanos is gonna get a stray from the RSM hate when Gorgon releases. Yeah. Okay. No Moonstone on Mr. Fantastic is quite unfortunate. But we got the discounted She-Hulk, so we're happy about that. I don't think I have the board. It's interesting. I could use Cap just to get the shield out of my way, right? I could also use it as a buff target for this Cap. I can also use this Cap here with Moonstone to get stacked with these two. I could use Vicky to buff these guys. I think I actually do like moving it out of the way. I'm just looking at only 3 board spaces being too tight, right? I don't care about the 2-cost rocks, but a 1-cost bite on the other hand, that's pretty scary stuff. 2-cost Muramasa shards, sadly. Yeah. You could really mess with the discard kids. They will hate you. Okay, so now I could play Cap mid if I want to super stack it off of the buff. But Cap mid also just buffs everybody, so it's like a good position to be in. Full pass. Don't show them exactly what we got for the final turn. Yeah, we already snapped. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately the turn order didn't quite work out in time to get the double buff to happen.
Assemble.
And get it out of the way. Oh, nice. We open up a little more space for us. There you go, Bucky. Okay. This actually is amazing, because then I can do Ant-Man on the Moonstone, She-Hulk right here. Close it out. It feels like a bot. It also feels like that really old deck with the outdated wave death She-Hulk interaction. Wow.
Victory.
Killmonger popping the 7-power Ant-Man. Whatever he was. 9 power? I think he's 9 power. Well, I guess it's not that he is, but Moonstone gets the buff as well. Okay, rank 77. Screaming Cap. What is the drop? And why is it Stegron? But it feels like Stegron. Does the Scream deck still run Polaris? Or does this one just do... Like, we could run Silk. We could run Cap. How many ongoings do we have? Scream, you're not ongoing. Kingpin, you're not ongoing. Craven, you're not. It's just you. So it would be like I play you, and I play this Cap on top of you. Yeah, we're going Screamo. Spider-Man are we using? I have so many good ones. This one feels really good with the border. Honestly, this one with the border is pretty good. We'll go here. Drop Cannonball, run Silk for sure. The Cannonball is like a great finish. As long as I can group all of his cards into one location, like mid-game, pass them with power level, and then I can like Cannonball after initiative, I should almost always win. I might even drop like Magneto instead. Did I splurge out to get Joaquin? If so, what's it like? I have not. The anticipation is it's bad. But I have not tested JTF yet. Silk 2 unreliable. Yeah, I might go Hydration Robert instead. Pretty excited for the new LTM. It's gonna be a weird one. LTM. Is this the new game mode? Nope, that's like the Sanctum. What do you mean LTM? Valhalla. Okay, we hit, kind of. Will I test him? Yes. Oh, the limited time mode. Don't know anything about those 3 cards though. One of them is the classic Uncle Ben. When he's destroyed, you get Spider-Man at his location. That's been data mined for forever. The other one is a sandbar on a card. And the other one is a card that steals power from every card at his location. Yours and your opponent's. So we move you, play you. Then we could just ping pong the shield back and forth here. Hang on. I probably want Craven mid actually, right? I want to potentially keep moving cards to his location for the entire game, not just stop at turn 5. Now we can move. Move, Scream, Spidey. I don't even need to Spidey because I can Juggernaut after this. Yeah, we'll Spidey over here. Alright, I feel like we're doing pretty good. Lafi's much stronger, Spider-Woman, Ajax, and Toxic Evo. Gonna love him. Yeah, Lafi looks good. At 7,500 tokens currently, if I get the bundle, I'll be at almost 9,000. Plan on going all in for Starbrand and Khonshu, which would be another 4K. Then I'll have to buy another 2 new cards. Puts you in a good spot, right? My opponent's doing the 2-card challenge. Full pass on Sunspot the entire game and then play Infinite, right? Nope, they're actually playing a card in the mid game. They will not be able to play Infinite. Okay. Alright, let's take him on. Have I seen the Fantastic Four teaser? Looks great. I have not watched it yet. Waiting to watch it with Teddy Wife.
We are the future. I am Iron Man.
Well, I guess that's a strategy. You can make 39 points and play for 4 cubes. But I wouldn't recommend it. $20 or more power. Yeah, we'll grab it. I want to get normal Spider-Man. I'm not sure I've actually played Spider-Man a single time. Here he is. Since his update to 2 cost. Oh no, it's Finn. Finn's like one of the best players in the world, man. Okay. You gotta go cap as early as possible. That way he can get the progressive buffs. Hit Finn with Dash Scream. Yeah, we're gonna hit him with Dash Scream. But we gotta do it. Oh. Well. This is pretty bad, right? It's guaranteed to win. I don't get to use my Kingpin. Oh, Polaris him out? You gotta be careful about the timing of that, right? But you can do it. I'll take the 2 cubes, we'll see where we go. Here goes Vicky. Now Hydra Bob moves because of the snap and Scream tags him. Which that part's fun. Now you can move back. Let's try and group up on left here. The point is going to be group up, draw cannonball. I have a stupid idea with Uncle Ben. If Spider-Man on reveal triggers, go Galactus. Because you could destroy... Wait, are you saying so you try and destroy Uncle Ben with Galactus? Or you try and use Uncle Ben, destroy him, get Spider-Man to pull an enemy card away, to then open the lane up for Galactus?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Cannonball could actually be very useful this game. Yeah, he would be like the make or break, right? There we go. We get the misery tag. Move out of the way. Arrow. Whoop. Oh, the misery. No idea the shield could move every turn. I thought it was like Rocket. Nah, nah, nah. Cap can control his shield. It's his magic power. Ooh, spicy. Oh, let's go. But I don't get any pulls. I didn't get any pulls. We miscalculated. That was supposed to be like the Polaris Craven, right? move the card, lock it out, and then we did top deck the cannonball, so we could have won. Maybe you don't win if he has Goliath, but yeah, I think we misplayed that.
Escaped.
Now you're tempted to get the season pass this time around. I have had Sam Wilson cap get buffed enough to be a Shang target. It's pretty good. Deep space. I don't think we like deep space. But this is a great curve. Cap, Craven, Scream. That's what you want to see. Chill like Jeff. Yeah, but not in Rivals. I think the new Cap movie is going to be good. I've been waffling on this for a while. All of the Marvel release history since Endgame has me tending toward it will be bad. But the trailer gave me some real Civil War vibes. Like if I could transport my mindset to Marvel circa 2019, something like this, and then I saw that trailer, I'd be like, yeah, this is gonna be amazing. Cinematic event. Let's go Craven. Still need to do the true ping pong. Craven, Silkhirk. Yeah. The Hercules stuff. It would be cute. Yeah, I'll give you that. It would be very cute. Just play Miles off in deep space. Sorry, Miles. Hope you can find out how to breathe out there. Has anyone else brought up the fact that Sam is a guaranteed priority at the start of the game? May not be that big of a deal, but I feel like it's something worth talking about. It's true. Your first card will always flip first because you will start. Unless the opponent has it, right? But it does give you coin flip on turn 1. Captain America Winter Soldier movie is still... Yeah, that's like the empire of the Marvel franchise, right? That one's really good. An example of your bad RNG in this game. Add a card to each side location. I get Agent Venom. Nerfing all of your cards. Enemy, Colleen Wing. In a discard deck, yeah. Niche synergy activated. You broad debuff. Yeah, I feel you, mate. I kind of want just like as many cards as possible, getting the Stark Tower buffs, I think. Yeah, shield stealing prio isn't nothing, but like turn one it doesn't mean a lot, but it's not nothing.
All systems go.
He played a demon at one point, right? I mean, I can win mid. I could also pull 8 power away. Could pull 8 power away, drop you to 22. I would buff to 22. Then it would be a tiebreaker scenario. Yeah. We could do this, which would kick one of these. Win mid outright. I also get the Scream buff on the card getting pushed. I guess I get that on this as well. Alright. Try me. If we tie and then we can take Throne Room by margin of victory, or take Throne Room with like Magneto being the biggest and double, we should be good. Turn 1 and 2, if you play a card in different locations and the opponent didn't play a squirrel, then you'd still carry initiative forward. Yeah, we got it. We got it pretty easily, actually. Dude, let's go. That went great. But yeah, it's true, like the shield starting on the board is not just priority on turn 1, but it very easily is priority on turns like 2 and 3 as well. Magneto power. Magneto was right. 10 or less, 20 or more, 10 or less. I'll take the 10 or less. I think we've done that mission a couple times already today. Bring it on. This is also done fine. I mean, I know Scream is like it's a defined archetype. It's pretty capable. Oh, you already have my Prism background. Perfect. Polaris has never been split. Alright, my chibi girl, we gotta change that.
Infinity.
Would the 2 caps make a good early game for 2099 deck? Yeah. They definitely would. I mean, the 2099 honestly played in this deck for a while, too. Should we try that? Like, this is the full Scream. We'll do this deck a couple more times, and then we'll put 2099 in it. Not my Prism background. But it does let me custom card, edit, chibi, rare, yeah. Because let's see, what does the deck change? It cuts like Miles. You cut Miles, run Doom. Then you cut... Is it Spider-Man? Run... Cap. Trying to think if you make any other sub-outs. That's a great early bump. Foxy. Here we go. Sorry, mate. Martyr into Kingpin is not where you want to be. Cut Red Guardian for a Big Doom. I think it's cut Magneto for Big Doom. But maybe. Do you still run Magneto in the 2099 version of a Scream deck, or do you cut like Arrow? I still like Cannonball as a big finisher too. So we do this. We'll play Jug. Ahmed, great to see you, mate. Now we're cooking, yes. Ahmed, we were talking about this earlier. How many other Captain Americas are like... How many other people who are Captain America are prominent enough figures that we could get cards for them? Magneto pulling Electro and then getting slapped by the Kingpin is pretty funny to me. Let's try it. Got a Galactus player good one time with a Cannonball. Yep. Nice Daredevil variant. Oh yeah. crimson cosmic background. So good. Zombie cap, zombie cap. Marta gonna be throwing herself on Kingpin for sure. Whoa, 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 let's keep it PG, guys. The shield ping-ponging between Cap and Kraven is so much fun. I don't know how good it is yet, but it's just really fun. I love engine cards like this that you can keep on. Zip, zap, buff, buff. We have Bucky 2 being Cap. He was for a while. He's the only one that you can think of. I think that's what chat was suggesting as well. They blink it. They blink it and get around the debuff, but now it's just Lactus. And now I move you again. And now this. Snap me? Yeah, we got this.
Victory.
Where's the instant win Captain Carter card? Make Captain Carter the like Exodia of Snap. It is interesting to think, chat, like what would be the proper card to create as like the Snap Exodia? US Agent should count for Captain's shield purposes. He does carry an original Cap shield. Thanos should have been Exodia. Yeah, but we already have Thanos and he's doing his own thing. It does make sense, right? Assemble the Infinity Stones and just win. I almost like the idea... Okay, so maybe, like, dumb it down from, like, outright win the game, but you could use an Iron Man variant, right? Where you are assembling all the elements of the armor and, like, advanced weaponry that he uses. And then once you have all 4 pieces on one location, they merge into a super card. Yeah, Thanos is the assemble all the parts card, but the assembling of them is not great. I don't know. Like, I don't want to say it sucks, but it's like, it's not Exodia. Limbo is really good for us. Let's play Kraven. Honestly, Lady Deathstrike popping up here is pretty good as well. I hope they're not a full mill deck though, because that'll tax us with the extra time. Steve Rogers actually had 2 other names. Cap Nomad. Oh, interesting. So we could get other variants of Captain America Steve Rogers, is what you're saying. That would be interesting. Okay, so shield got busted. So it will no longer buff the captains, but you will still allow me to move it, which means I can still buff the Cravens. Ah! Thought you found the loophole, did you, buddy? No. I'm still out here to terrorize you. Okay, that's fun. Exodia is literally not a healthy thing for a game. It's an extremely toxic part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Whenever Exodia was good. Yeah. But it's like, still a thing. It's so iconic. That's why I say dumb it down a little bit. Like, it shouldn't just outright win the game. And Snap is tough because it's already such a consistent card game with how small your deck is and how frequently you're going to draw like a 4-card combo. Whoa, you can still move the shield. Yeah, so moving the shield is coming from Falcon. It's just the buffs being applied comes from the shield. Dude, Lady Deathstrike wipes them. Like, full clears. That's a lot, man. I'll move you back because I want to bring you in again. More Kraven buffs, please. We could also... Just like try and jam this lane because I have Craven here. You playing mid is pretty good. Though you playing here is good. Let's do this. I think we got this. Backseat Gaming, this deck with the shield seems to be more about your units moving than theirs, so Scream isn't pulling her weight here, but Werewolf Silk would be amazing. Just some thoughts. Yeah, like a Silky Tech would be interesting. The curve does get thrown off when you're always setting up Cap on 2, and then you delay setting up Scream or Craven until later. So Scream is, I would say she is still pulling her weight, just because the steal power is so strong. Like, she really only has to steal once to be value, right? Of a normal 2 cost. If she steals twice, then she's pretty good. But she's not as crazy as if you're setting her up on 2 and then you're activating her every single turn for 3, 4, 5, 6. You get up to 4. You've got 2. And now we pulled the Nebula. Misery popped. Okay. We can pull the She-Devil. Buff the Craven. And then have mid wide open for Cannonball, right? Tony Stark, start of the game. Shuffle the Iron Man armor into your deck. Every piece on reveal merges, adds a buff to the card it's merged with. Stacking all the pieces on Tony then would trigger some other like mega bonus. Yeah, like I think that would be super cool. So then you have like the Hulkbuster armor, and then you have like prototype armor, and then you have like all the different suits that you can keep giving him. Madam Web is so buggy with the shield when you tried, right? Because she's trying to move a card from her location, but then Cap is also allowing you to move specifically the shield. So they're like overlayering each other.
We are the future.
You could do a similar thing with Frank Castle. Yeah, there could be some really fun characters that would have like consistent merge bonuses, right? I'd love to see some stuff like that. Oh, the captain. Ah, they cleared everything. Okay. I don't know, my lead is still really good. Shield Craven combo is really nice. Yep, so it's a good Cap, it's a great Craven, and now this. It's actually a little bit better to do this, right? Because it would be 4 buff to 8, and then Cannonball.
Opponent snapped.
Really? PJ? PJ. Buddy. What are we doing? We could also Death Strike. He has the demons. Does he think the demons save him? Dang it, guessed wrong. Took out my jugs and now he's confident. I guess so.
Power must be controlled.
Yep. Had to go right instead of left. I was pretty sure I was going to lose mid. But then it was a 50-50 as to what I needed to buff. And I could get more destructions. Cannonball would have been better than Death Strike? No, I don't think so. Because I didn't want stuff rearranging. Craven. Cannonball would have moved the double powered card elsewhere. You're saying from the middle? He still would have lost to death. Venom. What? Oh, it's a bot. I was confused for a split second and then I got it. It was... Yeah, I don't think that there was another play that was more consistent. It was just 50-50. Do I put more power on left or do I put more power on right? And I guessed left and he went right.
Opponent snapped.
And he got me. Let's move ya. We have a version of Captain America called Captain Hydra, villain, fusion snap. And you got to give him an ability. What would I give him? Captain Hydra. So he's also like super soldier kind of character. Play here, I guess. Let's see the character design.
All systems go.
Captain Hydra. He looks like some kind of toxic debuff deck leader. Do this, lock mid, win mid. Then play Cannonball to take the game.
We are the future.
Kick 10 power out of here. The bells on the song are making you think of the Futurama theme. Nice. Oh, we even kill. It's crazy.
Victory.
Actually, so seeing Red Skull, like Red Skull original Captain Hydra leader. Maybe Captain Hydra is another one that is like, maybe we could come up with like almost like a Lockjaw idea and the many-headed Hydra theme. So every, like, once a turn, Captain Hydra puts a random card from your side back into the deck. But then he's like really strong. So you could strategize on getting some like on reveal cards back, but you could also just like try and play him at the end and mitigate losing out on playing other cards with him or something. That'd be cool if they had team cards where it's more than one character, like the Avengers or the X-Men. Yeah, so they made Rocket, right? That was their first foray into that concept. Alright, Scream is gonna go crazy. I love it. Let's, I mean, listen, mate, I know you want to. Let's double down. Bring it mid. Go ahead. Oh, you're not gonna. Oh, you have Scream too. Okay, okay. I see how this is going. Now you Kingpin Spider-Man. Because I think the benefits outweigh the debuffs. With the Craven there, maybe now they don't. Actually, going all the way left. Well, he can always move the shield if he wants to. So your Scream activates, your Craven activates, but now my Scream activates and my Kingpin activates. Your Craven pings on both cards. Yeah, that actually probably was not very good for us. I need a card going to my Craven, not his.
Who will the winds bring?
Hey, Teddy running a pretty fun Surfer Sarah Spectrum deck. So many ongoing threes. It's not bad at all. Plus has the Wong Surfer combo into the Spectrum. That sounds fun. So if I just play Doctor Doom, do we win? Going 5-5. He has Cannonball. I could also just play Magneto and maybe win. I could move Cap's shield, but then my Scream activates. Alright, I'm good with this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he can beat Magneto left with what I gave him, right? It didn't give him any tools to make it happen.
Animated.
Took 5 games, finally Cannonball's a win condition. Yeah. Cannonball was a win con in our first or second game with the deck, but then I misplayed it. These are not good missions for our deck. Not good bounties. Big budget title, yeah. Pixel Orca, well. I'm not super impressed. Okay. How do you play the 2099 version? So this is what they're advertising as 2099. The Sandman. I mean, it's basically what the opponent was just playing against us. Except we would cut Jeff, I think, for Cap. But then we would also be cutting Red Guardian for normal Cap. Zach, member for 22 months. Happy new season day, Teddy. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Great to have you on the stream. Zach, 2 months away from 2 years. Let's go. That's crazy. We're already having this deck be a thing. With 120 games and an insane win rate? Do we have to try that now? What's the Nebula doing? I think I could immediately improve it with the Nebula change. Obviously, this would be inflated because all of this data will be against bots at the moment. We could jam to this. Let's paste that in. Okay, so now we're living a little different here. Cut Nebula for that Kingpin. Where's the idea with the Rocket and Groot? Is making it good enough? I guess so. I don't know if I'm in love with the Sandman, so there we go, Cap. Alright, you know what? Who am I to question 70.7 win percentage? Nebula. Can't believe 2 years is right around the corner. I know. Thank you for subscribing, Hodge. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, swap Rocket and Groot. I kind of like this combo, though. But we could, right? We could cut, we could twist things back around. Or we could honestly just run like another ongoing here. This could be something. B+ feel fair, chat? I think so far we've done pretty well with the deck. And I mean, what are my stats? My stats. Nebby? There you go. Yeah, so we were 5-2 with that earlier version of Screaming Cap. And we went 11-4 with Captain Wiccan. So far, so good. Lost Cap! Exactly the guy I wanted. Okay. I guess it's like Craven here. We might try and move something mid. We can get them to fill. And they're a little out of luck. The Nebulas on Danger Room is amazing. Let's yoink them. We could also play Rocket and Groot and then move it over to the Nebula side, right? Maybe we just do that. Any other Wiccan deck recommendations? I just picked them up with your apology tokens. Well, that's great. He's one of the best cards they've ever made. The Wiccan deck recommendation is some variant of this. Card generation, early curve, Mr. Fantastic, Moonstone, Wiccan is like just really good. Okay, well now Nebula is dead. So that's taken away from us. Captain Hydra, Steve Rogers. Warped by the Cosmic Cube and Red Skull. Ah. I mean, could you have some synergy with Red Skull then? That, like, Captain Hydra would prevent enemy cards from being buffed? Wiccan Thanos is super fun. Wiccan Thanos is a good one too, yeah. Good call out. Do something like this. Hope that it pulls mid, blocks them from getting a free card, then we pull Dr. Doom. Buff everything, win game. Got Pixie for 3,000. Can't figure out what's better to use her in. Pixie! Yeah, Pixie's been kind of all over the place. Has not found a particular landing place. Haven't played Thanos in a while, but that could be neat. Yeah, no, it's really solid. Death gets popped. They play Demon. Ah, we get Magneto.
We are the future.
Okay. That's fine. Dr. Doom adds a guarantee 5. The death is too big though for me to pass. So guaranteed win, guaranteed loss, and then up in the air. I guess if he's gonna play multiple cards, this is better. If he only plays a single card, that's the same. And then for margin of victory purposes, you still do this. Epic Nate, it's been at least been on a 6-month hiatus, and now you're back. Welcome, my friend, welcome. Team Teddy is glad to have you back in the ranks.
Victory.
Someone who got Pixie on day 1. I don't think I've played after the 200 token quest. Oh, really? Because there was a while where she was quite popular. I played a lot of a Pixie deck on one of her eras. It was like Red Hulk, Pixie. Yeah, Red Hulk, Pixie, Mobius was a great combo at one point. It probably still is fine. What's the Captain Wiccan deck list? It's largely what you would expect. It's like all the new cards plus Wiccan plus Cap. So that you run the 2 Caps, you run Moonstone, Mr. Fantastic, Wiccan, and then card generation stuff. Ah, we got it, Prism. Beautiful, beautiful. Play a Spider-Man Black Cat deck on Marvel Snap. It'll be terrible. But this was the Captain Wiccan deck. The stats are inflated because we were playing bots, but I think the deck is still like, it's just really competitive. I think it's really good. Alright, we have the 2 guys. The 2 dudes. Let's go. So now we cap. The hood being on Wakanda might screw them if they want to use Misery, right? So maybe we just snap it. On the chance, if they're bounce, I think we're still okay. We'll see how it goes. Looks like they're more mill, which is, it's good for us. Nothing reveals, but that's okay. I can move you here. I can move you here. And the opponent would have to play into Orcus Forge to stop Nebula. What was destroyed, by the way? Craven. Unfortunate, but inevitable in some situations. When I move you back, I won't get the buff because you haven't been revealed. Okay, so they do slow us down there, but now we play you. Flavor Miss on Black Cat. Would be cool if she synergized with the Spider-Man cards. Yeah, it would, right? Because she's his girlfriend in some comic book runs. The fact that they're out here just doing like completely different decks is weird. Oh, it landed. Let's go. Now we can move you. We want to prep a big Doctor Doom at the end of this. So we probably want to just focus on keeping our options open. We play 1 card, we play Arrow here. You're getting buffed. You're going to drop another Doom bot. Then I'm going to play you, drop Doom everywhere. Make sure the shield is out of the way. Yeah, we already snapped. This is great. Recent game opponent stole your Martyr with Zemo, and at the end of the game, she moves to make him lose. Yep, whenever you're defeated by like some of the card interactions that are like I lost because my opponent is playing weaker cards is like so funny. Not that Martyr was necessarily bad in your deck, but I have had that happen where it's like I play Morph and the opponent is playing something that's like insanely off meta. I just get, yeah, we win these. Big dubs, big dubs. They did get destroyed by the Wakanda because they wanted to pop Hood with Misery. And you stole Spider-Man with your cable or whatever. Alright, knocking on the door of 80. Here we come. So, Chad, what do we think? Is Screaming Cap actually a A-rank deck? How good do you guys think the Scream archetype is? I think B plus is pretty. I don't think anybody's going to argue that it's like worse than B plus. That was a really good showing for Doom and Caps working together. Yeah, he immediately understood the assignment. Doombot on Caps location. Repeat on reveal abilities. You like the OG Scream deck? There's a lot of different flavors that you can cook up. We do go Scream here for sure. I don't know what on reveals I might want to multi-trigger though. I think I kind of just want to keep options open. Maybe I actually use Cap on Necrotia to help buoy up Doombots that get randomly placed there. Swordmaster for nothing? Excuse me? Are you okay? Can someone check on our opponent? I don't like to play against Scream, so rank it F-. Alright. I'm not going to be moving the needle on the meta that you're going to fight. You're safe there for sure. Gore, no. Hate seeing Gore. Scream's an A+ if you draw Scream early, C tier otherwise. Interesting. I have drawn Scream early, but I don't have anything that's manipulating my opponent, so I'm still feeling a little off kilter. I mean, I guess I just play Polaris, right? I have to activate 99. You have discarded Jubilee, Black Cat, and Gore. That's a 6/4/4. He's going to resurrect Gore, and then either Jubilee or Black Cat. This could be playable. This could be fully playable. Because I can play Dr. Doom, fill board, get another Doombot. Doombot's guaranteed to land on Cap to get an extra buff against the Necrotia debuff. And then all lanes are looking okay. I don't snap. Hell, it's too dangerous for that, but we play it. Jokes aside, I don't know if Scream needs Cap. No, she definitely does not need Cap. But this version of the deck is playable. Perfect. And there it is. Big dubs.
Victory.
That sounds floors at work. What? I joke about not moving the needle. But every day I play these decks, and later that night I see it was a deck some creator posted. Yeah, some other creator, not Teddy. The Teddy brews stay in the Teddy fam.
Animated.
The other content creators are the ones that like all the sheeple follow. On a good day we get like 300 eyes. On today we get like 120. So we're not moving the needle. As a Scream player, I can tell people hate playing against me because I clog their lanes so often. Okay, do you run... Are you with the screen player that's also doing, like, debris and tricks like that? Thoughts about Herc over Groot? Herc over Groot. Herc over Groot. I don't like it because while Kraven will be able to activate multiple times... You know what? Maybe this is our chance to actually try it. Okay, we'll do it. My thoughts are we'll do it. This is the chance. Ping pong the shield. Try and keep it bouncing between multiple captains and Kraven. Because we can have all 3 lanes with a buff criteria for moving the shield. And then Herc gets in there. I move your needle. Hey. Thanks, Drew. Thanks. Scotty B, member for 22 months. What happens in Team Teddy stays in Team Teddy. You know it. You know it, my friend. 22 months. Let's go. You guys are incredible. So we move the shield. Then you set up this cap so that we can keep buffing stuff. Yeah, we've already snapped. Okay. Herc was looking good as you were building your deck. Have you tested him? Have you had the grail of the ping pong multiple buffs per turn yet? I think your Havoc, Gladiator, Martyr brews were the only brews that people played. I don't remember anyone else building those out. We've had a couple. We've had the occasional a breakout where we were on just like a different path than everybody else. Those were good times. Playing with the Grocket. Tag with the Chimmy as well. Man, it's tough, right? Because you can move it. We could also just pop Kraven here, and then we get the double buff whenever you come back. But then right lane is looking sad. But I guess it's 5 and then back for 6, right? So then you just play like Dazzler, because Dazzler picks up the ongoing buff. Okay, this is a plan. This works for me. Could a Zoo-style cap deck be viable? Yes, and we're going to try it. These were the 2 that really stood out to me as like, you have to start here. But then a Zoo deck, we're also going to bring in JTF. Bouncing Zoo with the JTF. Feel viable. The Chimmy went on the shield. You know, not my first choice, but here we are. Pick up another Kraven buff. Sounds fun. Then you move the shield again, play Dr. Doom. GG's. GG's. But my decks are actually good or great on day one. Do you make videos outside of the streams? I used to. And then kind of career changes and different pulls on my personal time have stopped me from making videos recently. Do we try and top him on left? Or I feel like you just do this. Like, it's so strong. Yeah, Ken doesn't have it.
Victory.
Only issue is that you don't have Gilgamesh for the Zoo deck. Gilgamesh is really good for Zoo. We'll see what we cook up if we find a way to play something else. Because more ongoings makes sense if we're going to run Cap, right? But if we're going to run JTF, then we also want to run on reveals. But the on reveals will be in the 1-drops rather than the higher cost. We'll see. That piece of metal just really ate a chimichanga. We're gonna pretend that it's just stuck on the shield. Didn't have to eat it. Definitely thinking an ongoing Zoo would not be bad at all with like Khazar, Blarvel, Spectrum. Wow, this is bad. Because I don't have Cannonball anymore. Cannonball would have won this matchup. These cards will not win this matchup. throw out Ant-Man, Ebony, and my boy Howard. I'ma give aid. You know, I have the Infinity Gauntlet Howard.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I have the one of the greatest variants on one of the worst cards ever made. I'm done. This hand, man. If I had Magneto in the hand, maybe I would have been playing it, but let's just get out. I'm thinking about Spectrum too. Filling board with ongoings isn't easy, but one additional free card is pretty great. Yeah, like the shield is an immediate Spectrum target from T1. And then you have now a 2-cost ongoing in cap and a 3-cost ongoing in the other cap. Yeah, world chip when you play the move deck, right? I know, if only we had Cannonball. Like, should we just be playing Cannonball instead of Arrow? Maybe. Infinite Gauntlet Howard deserves a rainbow border. Yeah, but I've only gotten one of those ever. And I put that on my favorite card all time, which is Hood. So I'm just waiting for a second one. But I don't know, man. The second one might have to go somewhere else, too. This is terrible. Cap's shield's gonna become, like, busted negative. Cannonball is so satisfying in that situation. Yeah, he's like tailor-made to win that matchup. The Athena kind of makes us a problem. Donald Williams, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. You guys are amazing. Future 1 rainbow border on the Japanese Jubi with inked rainbow sparkles. That sounds like a beauty. An absolute beaut. Oh. Well, while I'm at it, I think I gotta pull the Athena into the muck and mire with me, right? Doom and moving cards could still win us. Yeah, I think we can win. Like, I feel pretty good about this. Yeah, they play left, so Groot eats. Athena gets pulled down. Altar of Death is looking great. Okay. Pop, pop. Interesting. What do we want to invest when they've got US Agent looking at us? Like, Cap is good. You sacrifice Scream for the energy, right? We could still play Magneto, but Magneto's gonna get hurt. Is there a point in trying this deck if you don't have Doom 99? Yes! I went 7-1 with a version of the deck that did not have 99. You're just gonna have to rewind and find it. You're on YouTube, right? Pat? Yes. You'll be able to find my earlier version that's fully competent without 99. I mean, yeah, it's just Magneto and Set, right? Is he gonna play, like, Shadow King? If he plays Shadow King, moves Groot. But then he'd also have to play something huge here. Did he destroy something last game or last turn? He did not. So he doesn't have any extra energy. It would be a debuff of, like, because you would get buffed by Cap to be 4 and you're 7. Be a little debuff. Let's do this. He plays mid. Yeah, he's going to win left here. But your US Agent puts me underneath Shang. And you moved Rocket. The Sage. Oh, we take these. Let's go. No Wiccan either? Okay, yeah, so my very first deck I'm using Wiccan, but then my other Scream deck I'm not using Wiccan. Someone in chat give Pat the timestamp of when he can find our original Scream deck. Have I played with Torres yet? I have not. I have not even acquired Torres yet. I'm dreading it. Gambit plus Morb. Just the fact that we stole Morbius away from them, I'm gonna take as a win. I don't know. I don't know if using him is gonna be any good. I'm a Howard Enjoyer too, spent 6,000 tokens when he launched, and then instantly got the Noir skin. Oh. You mad, bro? That's quite a dedication to the bit. Okay, so it is Doom. It's like Doom into Arrow on Krakoa, wherever that happens to be. I might also need to use Gambit to shut down the Dakin. Yeah, Doom, Arrow, Doom, right? But I might want to use the Krakoa buffed card. Definitely waiting to see how JTF does this week before I use any keys. Yeah, I'm not expecting great things. When will the null variant be available, bro? The null variant. What do you mean, the null variant? The null variant from the global event? Good question. They are going to do this big patch to put in the limited time event. It might have released then. The null and X23 variants. These are different than the $100 bundle ones. Interesting. Dr. Doom is a little bit more powerful than even the 13 power Captain America. Because he and his bot then get buffed by the next bot. Yeah. I don't have null at all, so I've been waiting. Ooh, yeah, if you don't have null and you're getting this through the event, that's so good. Hopefully a lot of people can kind of advance their collection then. Get to build some fun stuff. Schwa. Alright boys, the path to infinite is short and sweet, right? It's easy. It's so close. So close. Deceptively so. Alright, let's play just a little bit more of this. Then we'll get JTF. We'll play JTF Zoo, JTF Bounce. Then we might go back to the Wiccan deck and try and push all the way up. Nebby. Ant-Man. Craven. I don't want him to get shield. Go. Interesting. Wow, we're really full here. There's Cap, but too late to rescue his shield. So I think I might just play this and hope that we move left, right?
Avengers! Assemble.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, we don't. Here's my problem. If I play Doctor Doom, yes, it's powerful, but if a Doombot gets stuck over here, I lose that location. And then I probably lose the game. If we don't have Null, we have to wait until we have it. Then we can get the variant. No, you get the variant, but then you will still collect the base art at some point later on. That's how that one works out. I think we lose on the multiple Hulks here. Yeah, we definitely lose on the multiple Hulks here. That's okay.
Escaped.
Bluff that you have Shang. Here's the thing, I don't love doing that. Most people in Snap do not react to bluffs. The only time I've been successful bluffing is playing at very high rank with Hela. And like having shown all the right pieces. Do a late turn 6 snap when you've like set up a huge discard set. Even if you don't have Hela in hand, they're like, yeah, for 1 cube I'll just leave. Power shield, Marvel Boy into Kazar, into Blarvel into Spectrum. 9 power shield that you started with for free. Bluffing's more for Conquest. Yeah, we're like early in a Conquest match. Hey, it's PJ again. We can win us some of our cubes back. Actually, I'm not remembering. Is PJ one of the guys that we took 8 cubes from, or we gave 8 cubes to? Cap. Move ya. Gotta try ya. He lets Nebula go. Ah, he has Killmonger, right? Yep. I feel like I have seen this before now. So you go here. And then you go here. Because I can still buff the Kazar. Or sorry, the Craven. I just cannot buff the captains. Oh, Mobius taking away my Titan discount? I don't like it. Doomies? This is where he wants to play Misery. Or maybe Killmonger. He wanted to play Misery here, Yondu and Hood together, but now we broke it up. That's really good for us. That's even better. Let's go. So you move Craven. And then you move the shield. And then you play Doctor Doom. And if I snap, I think he leaves. So I just take it for 2. Doom ball. Yes. The splits.
Infinity.
See what we pull. Alright. No prism, but that's okay. What's the Conquest variant? Oh, hey. Sweeney Boo Dazzler. Nice. I love the 2 Doom package for just like a great late game and a ton of different decks. Yeah, no, it's really nice. If you're missing like, I've got like a core mid-game combo, but how do I curve it out into the end game? 99 Doom. It works. It just works. Cap. Okay, you're a bot. How do we con the bot into giving us 8 cubes? The art form. Ooh, this is how. You gotta do it. Double cap Americas, please. And one of them left. Come on, buddy.
Assemble. Assemble.
Yes. It's exactly what I wanted. So now you go Cravens and you go here. We might even like have to full pass on 5 just so that the AI thinks it has some tempo to snap us. And then on 6 we bring it all back. Because these buffs are already like out of control. There. He lost another card. He has 1 card in hand. Yeah, so I won't play anything. Go here. We might not even get 4 out of this. We might be stuck at 2. This stack, man. The trio. 955. So good.
We are the future.
Okay, we do get the 4. Perfect.
Victory.
Doom Doom. It's Brood Ben. This was the guy we faced in the World Ship matchup. Let's go Scream first. Just loaded this deck turn 1, get the location that copies your last card, so you get 2 Screams. Turn 2, opponent plays Madam Web, snap, they leave. Deck's so busted. Yep. Play before it's nerfed, guys. Super busted. Ah, my Craven. I lose Mobius. I'm okay with this. Doom Arrow Dr. Doom. That's what it is. Scream will only ping once. Ah, well. Great. Draw more rocks. You play it with the shield, so it's protected from a red guardian. Got copied Ebony Maw in your ongoing zoo, same location. Let's go. I love it. We put the arrow mid because that's most likely to get the Monster Metro buff if any of our cards will. That turns out to be pretty busted too. Oh, I'll bet. Oh, I'll bet. 1/7s? I'll play those all day long. Multiple 1/7s? Yeah, call me.
Who will the winds bring?
Well, we don't get to move anything, and he just drops Hawk on us. So then we go Dr. Doom for +5, +8, 9, 24. You're saying there's a chance. Oh, he took away his own buff. You were getting +3 from that middle location, my brother. Now you're stuck. You're stuck in here with me. Okay.
Victory.
Unanimous victory. Not what I was expecting, but I do love it. Should have snapped, I guess. So I don't see... I feel like he's retreating for sure. Wondering if a Doom 99 belongs in an ongoing zoo. You got Dazzler. 99 does a good job filling locations, being 2 to 4 cards usually. Ongoing zoo. So you're saying like basically you cut... The thing is like you don't want to fill too fast. And zoo is often using some other things like She-Devil, Squirrel Girl, Magneto. Would have been better to pull Rock Slide and buff Scream? Nope, I don't think so. Because then I would not have one left. At least I don't believe I would have. I flip first, so I can tag him with the rocket, right? Yeah, I believe so. Haha, I got him. Ooh, here we go. Scream time.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, this is good for us. Play this, play this. The board is going to fill very quickly. I don't know if we play 99 here. It might get too full with all the squirrels, like what I was just commenting on. Cut Squirrel Girl, so all that you have left is Shauna. Play Ebony Maw. Nice to have a card that puts stuff into his location. Yeah, so you get the power spike on running Ebony Maw instead of Squirrel Girl, and then you want other ways to be able to get back into that location, which 99 definitely does. And he does well. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening here? Human Torch doubles, Aranya throws. Doubles again. You're gonna play like Falcon? Pick him up? Nope. Ghost Spider, of course. Beast. Falcon does pick them all up. Dude, it's crazy. It's a 20 power card wandering around out there. I mean, I guess I do this. If they have Freya, we're dead. We do not run control.
Who will the winds bring?
Hucks out dagger. Gonna keep a handle on that 20 power guy. Fair enough. Magneto doesn't actually move any of their cards. All of their cards are too cheap.
We are the future.
Madam Web gets shot. So I can move Rocket, play Doctor Doom, and then watch as he moves Dagger and drops a 20 power Human Torch on my head, right? Looks like a fun deck. Recommendations if you don't have Scream. Play with Wiccan instead. Okay, Hercules is bad. Yeah, I think we do this, but we have to try, right? He kicks the other shield away for the opponent to... Yes, yeah. Hercules is both sides, right? So it's like initiative wars. If the opponent gets in there, they could get multiple shield moves. That's hilarious. Worth 2 cubes. We did say we were going to try it, though. So here we go. Gonna cut Rocket and run Herc. A promise is a promise, chat, and I fulfill my promises. Don't have Wiccan either. Play Spectrum ongoing or like Zoo ongoing. That's what we'll be testing next. Still managed to win. My opponent was bad, but it's coming apart. Yeah. Tad into anime. I don't believe you. I think our opponent is lying about that. What's tough is, yeah, like the perfect combo you have to draw into to make Hercules work. Bar Sinister. Nebula on bar is not bad. It's like remarkably decent. But I'll still do this. I wonder if we just sacrifice Craven on Vormir. Madam Web. Oh boy. Thaddeus Ross review? It's so hard to evaluate because anything that's thinning your deck is good, but I don't think that the Surtur deck gets better with Thaddeus. The one deck that I think gets better with Thaddeus is Destroy, being able to pull Death to hand, like mid-game. But that Destroy deck is also on a very tight curve to get its combos together. Put Scream on bar. Yeah, if I had stuff that could move stuff, it could be kind of vicious. I guess he is auto-moving stuff himself, right?
Assemble.
Alright, you sold me. We'll try it. Scream away. And then Spidey. Just tilt the opponent. Maybe it's enough. I mean, 6 down on any card you move is kind of nuts, right? Or 1 card. That's the thing, is it's not any card you move, it's 1 card per turn. I almost wish... Do I wish this? If Scream only stole 1 power, but did so for every enemy card moved. I would leave if Scream dropped on bar. Guess I should have done it earlier.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Pull web. Hopefully that just messes up his whole plan. It does. Pop. 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 I do love the situations where you can get like Scream to go fully negative power on like Human Torch or something like that. And then he's doubling a negative number, which is terrible for him. So Nico was able to clone the Vulture, and the Vulture's set up for the Iron Fist to be able to buff it yet again. I think I still have to leave. Yeah, I don't like it. Because the Vulture just goes mid, and then he's got bigger Vultures mid than my Screams are, and the Vulture gets kicked to the side, buffed again.
Escaped.
And he can fill everything so Magneto doesn't rearrange his cards. Okay, I don't know how many games I'm going to give Hercules to do the thing. Move at least 5 cards a match. Do we do that?
Epic.
We have a shot at doing that. What's the best new card for this season? Are you counting Sam Wilson, Captain America? Because he's definitely the best. Second best is going to be Red Wing. Third best is going to be the card releasing in the limited time event. What is it? The one that steals power from all cards at his location? Diamondback could be something. They lose Hela immediately. Alright. GG. Lafi, yeah. Lafi's gonna be good. Diamondback will be okay, mostly because of synergy with Moonstone. Has anyone tried Moonstone with Shield? Me. That was my whole first hour of stream. Average luck when playing Hela, yep. Yep. You're like, oh, I think a Hela deck, that sounds kind of fun. It's like been through a lot of ups and downs. It's a little different than when I played it last. Hops right into game. Oh, I lose Hela, wow. Deletes deck. Uncle Ben gonna be funny? Yeah, he's gonna be funny, but not good. He will not be good. What about the one that doubles on reveal at their location? You're saying specifically for 1-drops, right? JTF? I think JTF is bad. I have not played JTF yet to be able to substantiate that position, but I think he's going to be terrible. I will use as support for my position that he will be bad the fact that not a single opponent, not one opponent has been playing JTF, and I've been streaming for 3 hours.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, Joaquin, Torres, Falcon. Dude, if Uncle Ben could spawn old Spider-Man, we'd be talking. When Uncle Ben was data mined in the world where he could spawn a Spider-Man that would prevent your opponent from playing to that location, then it was like, hold on, this is obviously a meme, but also, is it pretty good? It might be pretty good. And now, like, current Spider-Man, you're like, nah, what are we doing? I think we die. Because he replays second bullseye and then something to give him a bunch of discards. Old Spider-Man was so toxic with old Galactus. Yeah, you had wave into Galactus, which Galactus would always activate if he was the only card. Then he would Spider-Man and then he would play something else. It was stupid. You played Grandmaster for no reason. Okay, well. That's your own prerogative. Discarded a Swarm though, so you're pretty set, right? Bullseye hits 2 and then this Bullseye hits 4. All I got is Dr. Doom. Yeah, I'll leave. Which is the priority of Loki? Scorn or Glaive? Definitely Scorn. Like Scorn far and away above those other cards. Got a Bruce Banner off of Cersei once. Did he activate? Doom could win it? I don't think Doom is winning it, man. Because they already had the Swarm set up in hand, I think it was impossible for us to pull it back. This is a great hand, though. This is a snap. Whenever you see cap on curve, you go for it. I'm trying to think now if I've actually ever lost. Hang on. Having the double cap. He did activate on the final turn. Perfect. Oh, but I can't. Dang it. Now we're off curve. So long as he did come through and activate for you at the end. Play this. Play this.
Avengers!
Assemble.
I'm feeling like we have to try. But at the same time, just leaving open space for Dr. Doom to go mid is like better. I don't know. Have to try. Remember when Galactus wasn't actually in the game but could be spawned off of Agent 13 and Nick Fury? Yes. There was a YouTuber who played like, I think like 5,000 games or like something insane. He built an entire Galactus meta deck, but because you couldn't have Galactus, you just played Agent 13 and Nick Fury instead and tried to randomly generate Galactus to see how the deck would perform. Talk about commitment to the bit, right? Then we just ruin his life with Magneto. Oh, why did I play? Okay, we miscalculated. I thought there was another turn. We do not get to play the Hercules shield bounce. I mean, guys, it's like, it's really good. Scream feels like a real deal deck. I'm gonna say it's an A tier. Both of these have been really solid. Okay, now let's go True Zoo. One of my favorites. Alright, so we've said the Marvel Boy is really good with the shield. Trying to figure out what else. This is a Honestly, Shadow King, for all the decks that we've been playing against, Shadow King has not had too much value. So you go cap, cap, and is that it? Like, are we ready to cook right here? We do have a lot of ongoings that cap will buff. We have plenty of ways to fill. We are going to run the Gilgamesh. We have the shield that's going to bounce around and is also an ongoing. Yeah, let's try it. Herc needs to be in his own deck with the caps, full ping pong, and play Silk as well. Yeah, I guess. Mr. Everything, hey, I'm new to the game. Well, welcome to the stream. Great to have you. Got any tips? I do. It's just so broad, I don't know what to give you first. I don't want to lose anything to Hala. Gotta be careful. Well, no, I can't. The shield is indestructible. Perfect, perfect. I mean, mostly I recommend taking the game at a steady pace because it's a full-on lifestyle collectathon. So, always just try and keep the game fun. They're gonna hit you with all the gotcha FOMO tactics, but you just don't cave. If you want to rank up, then I recommend snapping very, retreating often when the opponent snaps, and trying to plan multiple turns ahead. You want to think by like turn 4 or 5, do I already have the cards in my hand that I need to be able to have a winning game plan or to activate my more powerful combos? How would you go about deck building? Well, if you are in very early stages of the game, I would play like Devil Dinosaur decks. Devil Dinosaur and card generation decks until you get like a core set of cards that synergize together that are like destroy or discard. And then once you have some good cards in those sets to be able to use, you can start branching out. They lost Glad. I discarded Kazar and lost Marvel Boy Hawkeye. Interesting, interesting. Let's I guess do this. He's just gonna Killmonger here? Yeah, probably. He does get the Ares. I saw that the trailer dropped, but I haven't watched it yet. Chat, do we bring it all back? Chances of us bringing it all back? Eight, 9, 10, 23. Are there any of the cards worth getting in collection if you have none of them? Are you saying this week? This week, I think is like a pass all around. I don't think this week's cash is good at all. I could win if his Fenrir's Wolf pulls Martyr and then Martyr goes mid. It's a 50-50. If that happens. Nope, he got the Khazar. So I think he wins now. Yeah. It is very close. Because they're equal power, right? So he could have pulled the Martyr, and then the Martyr would have gone mid to lose him the game. I'm excited for the next month's Spotlight caches. They all look amazing. Oh yeah. Starting out hot with Agamotto, and then the guy who's like gonna buff your entire deck by 2 if you build unique powers. And then isn't there another one that looks like pretty cool? Firehair. Firehair does look pretty cool. Khonshu, we're still not sure exactly how Khonshu is going to work, but also seems really cool, like a discard synergy. And then yeah, Agamotto with all the spells seems like just awesome. Well, we can play TVA. Bring it on. Time for me to make up some cubes, right? Next month we do get a new keyword titled Legendary, rumored to restrict playing, that your deck building will be restricted to only one legendary card at a time. He's called Isan. And at the start of the game, if all of your cards have different powers, you give them +2 power. Cards that did not start in deck have +2 power here, so I would go here, because I'm going to move you and buff you, and then on turn 4 I'm going to move Cap Shield to the middle to get the buff. Feb is just going to be a lull until March, and then we're going to be popping off in March. I don't know, man. They're still dropping, like, so many cards. That is pretty hype. Right? Because we get, like, 7 or 8 cards this month. We get JTF, Falcon, Sam Wilson, Cap, Thaddeus Ross, Red Wing, Diamondback, Uncle Ben, Lafi, and then the one other one. Move you, play you. 8 cuber, 8 cuber. Hey, hey, 8 cuber. Yeah, I'll still do it like this. Ash.
Victory.
Do I think that they should turn all the big bads into legendaries? No, because I actually think that the Arishem Thanos combo is pretty clever. I like the idea of a legendary if it's a deck restriction thing, because I think it'll free them up to do more interesting cards if they know that they can avoid certain interactions. Yeah, exactly. That's the dream, is then they can make some of these wild cards if they know they won't be broken with this like one other card. But they're fine in a deck of all the other options. We got Squirrel Girl back. But yeah, so far I like a lot of the directions that we've seen. You know, we're getting a new game mode. We're getting Legendary as a new keyword. We're getting We just recently got Rocket and Groot as like a team-up card for 2 cards that already existed, but then we can see them working together with a new ability. So I feel like they're kind of like, they're opening up a lot of interesting possibilities for what they can do in the future. Continue to tinker. Human Torch is gonna torch us. Don't have any of the cards in next month's Spotlight Cache except for Scorn, so big dub. Oh, yeah. If you're able to pick up the other like Spotlight Cache options as well, then you're gonna be feeling great. Wiccan is coming around. Scar is coming around. Cassandra Nova and Nico are coming around. Cersei and Scorn, which you have Scorn, but if anyone else does not have Scorn, then they should be very happy being able to pick that one up. Let's go Khazar, I guess. They have so many little guys to buff. Kind of annoying that for a deck that started out having Shadow King, and we cut him to now need him back. Are you playing a zoo deck? Yeah, this would be considered a zoo deck. I always play only new cards on release day, so I've modified it to make sure I'm including Captain America, Sam Wilson, and normal Cap. So it's different than what I would normally play, but that'd still be what it's called. The Wiccan Spotlight variant is also fire. Yeah, it is. It's really good.
Avengers! Assemble.
We're down by 3, but up by a lot. I think we can kind of just slam these two. Hope that we power through. Yes, he can move 1. If he moves Vulture and then plays Heimdall, is that just too much for us? Well, no, if he moves Vulture, he doesn't win. Because that would be 15, 20, 24? Yeah, he has to move Human Torch. And then he's so far down mid lane, I don't know what he does. Oh, but he could move no, Dagger doesn't do it either. Also, Dagger's been nerfed heavily for this late game power pump. I think Dagger's more balanced now. She used to be too strong. You like playing Zoo? Mr. Everything, Zoo can get you pretty far in the early collection days for sure. All of the really cheap cards are normally very efficient returns on power to energy cost. The catch being that, like, you know, you're paying in board space to be able to get them to work. He thinks he has it. What is his final card?
I see.
It is Heimdall. What? My opponent did the calculations, but boy is he bad at math. Okay, let's see. What are we doing for Torres? I have 5 keys. in some incredibly mediocre variants. I also have 19,000 tokens. Yeah, I think we're just spending tokens. Let's get Torres in here. Regular move player shooting himself in the foot. But I made a Viking rainbow! Was not able to get Cass on first release. Coming around next month. It's a Cecilia Macari variant. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Is it like some kind of classic comic run or... I don't know. It looks bad. Can we get... Torres to fit in here? Trying to think like... I don't know how much I like Torres in Zoo. Feel like mostly I don't. Yes, could we play stuff like Rocket or Iceman or Silver Sable? All of these are yes, but the way Zoo feels more competitive to me is you play your cheap stuff early and then you curve out to like some bigger buffs at the end game. I don't want to be playing my 1-drops on turns 4 and 5. What I think so far of Wilson Captain America? I was able to fit him into 2 A-rank decks and climb from 73 to 84. It feels really good. The thing is, like, those decks are good without him. He's probably going to be one of the best cards of this season, but at the same time, like, I could be climbing without playing him just as easily, I feel like. So this deck was running Hitmonkey and Sage. And you set all cards in deck to power 3. What if we... You also had Shadow King. I can always cut Shadow King. And lose to move. But be able to play around with stuff. Did I have a blue Cosmic yet? I have orange, red, pink. Okay. Orange, red, pink. So we need Toxin to level. And then he gets the red Cosmic. What do we think, Jet? That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. With the particle effects? Yeah, we'll do that. Why not Ice Border for Iceman? Because my bounce is all Cosmic. My bounce is Cosmic, my discard is Metallic, and I think my destroy is gonna be Neon. Wait, oh, save, save. So then what's Falcon? Does he go red? Honestly, gold on the steampunk looks a little better. But red is like more his color scheme, you know? I think you gets a red. You got red Kirby too. This one and red. Yeah, that's good. Lock it in. Sage? Sage girl? Like, gold kind of works for anybody. She could be gold. I just don't know if I want to pull the trigger yet. So we got rainbow on the hood, pink on silver sable, orange on rocket, waiting for blue on Iceman, pink here, waiting for another blue, man. Red here, waiting for red here. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Okay, let's actually play. Is there a green cosmic for the for Sage to match the computer screen? Is there, chat? Green cosmic? I feel like there should be. Okay. Mr. Everything subbed. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Put gold for all the Asgardians. That's the thing, is I have the 10 gold, so they could be like a whole deck, right? There is a green? Okay, I guess we're waiting. If I wait, I can double. But if I play now, it's tempo. There is a green cosmic, but they have not given it out for free yet. Okay, it would have to be purchased. Well, at some point I might have to purchase it then. Perfect, perfect. We got the Falcon. You gotta play Falcon. This is the strongest. Because I can put the 1-drops behind Torres, and then I can use Falcon to pick them up. Do I not have the wife on the stream deck alerts anymore? I do.
Can someone check on our opponent?
Wait, it's the...
Team Teddy grows stronger.
We do have her. Chat, I don't know. I appreciate that he has wings. These wings look dorky. This Falcon's still sitting without one. I don't know. His wings look weak somehow. I'm disappointed. Okay, but we play him. He goes Hulkbuster for nothing. He snaps. Okay, okay. I play Hood to give me 2 demons. And then I play Falcon to pick them all up. Alright, we go Demon. Yeah, Mr. Everything, I agree. Like, overall, the animations in the game are really solid. Now we pick up Sable and Hood. Excellent. Then we get Toxin. You play Craven. Buddy. You gotta go Silver Sable here. Why is there a dog bark, chat? Chat, help me. It's like, it's Cosmo? Joaquin Torres sounds like Cosmo. Are you guys hearing this? Yeah, they look robotic or like paper mache. Yeah, this Icarus. I'm losing my mind. You guys hear it? Okay. Good, it's not just me. Then I guess you play Demon to get it out of hand. You play Beast to pick these guys up. And then you'll have 2 more cards in hand and you'll draw 1. They saved the money, reused old effect. Maybe it's actually better to like do this to make it free so that I can wombo combo on the hit monkey. So confused. Why does he bark? Awook! Is this his call sign? Awoo, awoo? Alright, Torres, I'm not hating, but we need to workshop it. Okay, so now he's a 2. You're free. You're free. You're a 3. Here goes. You have to combat a vulture. You drop mid to slam you for another double. And then you play for free right here, and then you play alongside Hit Monkey. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might need both of them together to beat the vulture. Then do I lose to Heimdall? Like if he Heimdall's far left? I think I do. Gosh dang it. So is it this then? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? JTF is a perfect wait till the end of the week card for me. That'd be kind of like Bullseye. Maybe someone cracks the code on Wednesday or Thursday. That could be. He did play the Heimdall, looks like. Maybe I should have put one Demon Poker on right just for the Heimdall. Because now it goes margin of victory and his buffs are going to be crazy. Okay, not that crazy. It's only Vulture and Kraven scaled a little bit. Nice, nice. We love those. How's the new card treating us? Any good? Well, Sam Wilson treated us good. I don't want to hate on JTF prematurely. So far, JTF has been fine, but I've just started testing him. Okay. I think it's silver first. Oh, amazing. Let's win the raft. We'll see if our opponent shows any tempo here. If not, we snap. Then trying a move deck with Captain wasn't too bad. I'm impressed. I didn't think a move deck would be where he belongs. I think you go like Sage and then Beast. The stack. One of the weakest Sages of all time, but he'll be coming back. Here goes. You snap me. Okay, okay. If I hood, I get a demon, and then I get these 3. That fills out the hand very quickly. What's JTF's ability? You repeat the on-reveal abilities of 1 costs played at JTF's location. Gosh dang it, now I have to full pass and I lose the beast discount. Oh. Oh, Mobius. Mobius M. Mobius, what are you doing? The fun police have arrived. You're created by Arisham, are you kidding me? Arisham gave you exactly what you needed. You can't make this stuff up, chat. You can't make this stuff up. Randomly generated triple M to ruin your day. Yep. Here he comes from the top rope. Typical Arsham player, exactly. Go left. Dang it. I want to slough left. Just put everything else on the other locations. Well. Like you could play Sage in this combo, but probably lose. Yeah, we gotta leave. Yeah, he plays Doom and we lose, right?
Escaped.
You can never count on him having it though. He stuck Vibranium in his deck. I think he had Thanos stones in his deck. Like the odds of him drawing any specific constructed card were below 30%, I think. But just some random large card on right would win. Alright, we have Falcon. Oh, Camartage. You shouldn't have. Silver Sable, baby. Isn't she supposed to come to a live action show at some point here, chat? Chat, can anyone confirm or deny? Where can we see Silver Sable? Live and in person. You go Agent Venom here. This should buff most of the deck. It does debuff JTF by 1, but we don't care. Real nice Camartage. It is a really nice Camartage. Let's play Iceman. Iceman Quick Toxin. Get the card draw. Or is it Quick Falcon? I think it's Quick Falcon actually, because then I can Toxin or I could Beast the Falcon. Yeah, something like this. Surtur. Here we go. Silver Sable might be in a movie produced by Sony since they own the rights to most of the Spider-Man villains. Interesting. I thought that they were... I thought I saw a headline talking about Silver Sable being a potentially in a script of a Disney Marvel product. But I could be wrong. I don't know, guys. This is just so good. It's hard to pass up, right? Yeah, if Sony is going to try and bring in Silver Sable, then I'm not interested. Everything Sony's done besides the first Venom movie has been... Oof. Yeah, you're guaranteed to win that one. Good job. Do you guys think the Iceman, like, cost increases are killing him? I think they have to be killing him. Lucky Black Cat, you have a great one. Good to have you on. Also, the power debuffs, they have to add up at some point too, right? It's not saying no targets, so it's doing something. He's trying. He's trying his best. So you play Toxin. You play Hit Monkey. This makes you 9. This would tie mid. Okay. Zaboo. Typhoid is not tall enough to buff the Surtur. Typhoid Mary is cut to 6. Hit Monkey goes bananas. And Silver Sable hits 14. Can you imagine how demoralizing it would be to look across the board as a Surtur deck and say that, yeah, their 1-drop got bigger than mine?
Victory.
Is the Prowler in Snap? I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. We can hope. We can hope he's on his way. Iceman always screws you over, so I assume it's screwing everyone else over too. Yeah. I mean, you never know. He could have had like a... Like it could have been Zabu that absorbed 5 of the tags, you know? Missed opportunity. They gotta give themselves space to grow. Making a card a week. Gotta give yourself space. Rocket down, Psylocke out. I like playing silver first anyway. Monkey, monkey. That funky monkey. Need Avalier. We show collector. Monkey in theaters now. Actually, he's a Hulu show. Maybe JTF would work as a 2 cost, but that might be too good. If he was like a 2/1, something like this, right? Could be workable. Okay. I love the perpetual bounce bros. So I think I do this. They have all the obscure characters, yet one of the best villains isn't out there. There's other like oh, we lost it. Horrible news. The worst pull. Like actually though. So we do this on 5, we'll play whatever we draw and Falcon. Plays debris. With Marvel, there's always more obscure characters that you can pull. That's what's so great about it. It is Torres. Okay. What lane do we want to prep for Torres? Also, will I get a card draw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will. I will. Okay, totally fine. Actually, we just got a stronger collector because of your debris. I like it. So far, so good. Wrong guy. The Sage is about perfect. Because... well, silver always has to go here to get the double tag. Then... I need somebody picking up the 5. Then... I need somebody ready to pass Thanos with a vengeance. So we go 2, 3, 5, 8. 4 unique cards. 8 power plus 11 Sage. Snap him. Still waiting for Crimson Dimension characters to appear in Snap. That's part of the hook. They gotta dribble out the characters. Everybody's got their like favorite fandom. Shang mid, pretty scary. What else you got? Mockingbird by 2. By 2. Dormammu would be an amazing 6 cost or something. Yeah, Dormammu could be a big bad for sure. This will be good to test. We can set up JTF on 3. We have Falcon, which is great. Yeah, here we go. Rocket's gonna go crazy, man. As will Silver. I might actually play Falcon over here to Yoden time. Just want to see Madeline Pryor in the game. Favorite X-Men character. Yeah, they still have more X-Men they can add too. I have come to bargain. Strange plays infinite turns, yeah. Extends the game another turn, extends the game another turn, extends the game another turn, adds copy to your hand. Pain, what is this? This is time. I bring it from my dimension. On that Agent Venom variant, I always see the knife hit he's holding as just like a weird ET finger. Right here. It's like sticking up as like an index finger about to heal somebody, yeah. It does have this like weird... yeah, well it's because it's the hilt, right? Yeah. The hilt has like the index finger hook at the end. That's funny. Sorry, buddy, but I gotta do this again. Hope you weren't planning on having, you know, any power or value on your cards here. What did you pick up, by the way? It's probably just, what, a vulture activator? Or some kind of move activator. Maybe Falcon at 3 is still playable in bounce here. Because here's the thing, like, if you attribute the first activation to the 1 cost, and then the second activation to his value, he generated 8 power on that previous playthrough. Now he's going to generate another 8 power on this playthrough, and he's a 4 power body. Which is making him like a 316 at this moment. Now, admittedly, I'm going to pick him up here, which drops him to a 314. Still really good. Yeah, we win. Look at that. Alright, JTF bounce. This is playable.
Frame break.
I thought that Beast and like Toxin was gonna get too much in his way, but he's out here. I think Freya needs to be in this deck. Imagine copying the 114 Rocket or like a 1-6 Sable even. What do I cut though? You're looking at like Sage or Hitmonkey drops to be able to run Freya, which, yeah, we could. It's tough though, it's tough. Tough to fit it. Bot. Somehow I think you're lying. But it would also be just like Second Dinner to make a bot called Bot. Do we think our friend is doing the bit? I mean, the avatar's an unlikely one. Now all of his cards will have different borders and frame breaks. That's my guess. We'll play Iceman. So I think the move is going to be set up. Maybe you don't even set up Torres. You could just pick them up. Like we could pick them up now and we could play these back with Torres. Okay, I'm okay with this. Second Dinner stepped up their bot avatars recently, yeah. Instead of A-Bomb, we are now Crystal.
Opponent snapped.
Double round of activations for us. We missed. Plays Namor on mid. Guys, his I don't want to get suckered in. He's playing like a bot. He really is playing like a bot. Oh, man. Collector Toxin, right? Because I need to be able to repeat play these alongside Hitmonkey. Yeah, this was one where Torres was a waste. I mean, if I had drawn Falcon instead of Toxin here, it would have felt better. Also, obviously, if he'd played to the lake, it would have felt a lot better. Because that would have been an extra 8 power. Maybe that's all. Like, it was just a miss on my part. I thought he would play to the right. Did not. Now he plays Wave. Guys, remember when Wave would just murder bounce? Because it would increase your card costs to 4? This is so lame. I can do the Hitmonkey or the Sage. Let's do this because you get the buff. Then, like this. This, you're a 3, right? But you're a 5, so you overlap. And you're a 6, so it's 6, 5, 3, 2, Sage. Meanwhile, these are all 5s, so I don't really want to play there either. Oh, I'm too short? Why am I short? Oh, because it's a 3. Brutal. It's like this. I did 3-key JTF, but not pulling for the rest of February since the catches seem pretty bad. Nobody's giving Red Wing the respect that the little guy deserves. The chat. Please. Please don't do this. Look at him. He's the bestest boy. He's a red hawk who wears goggles. He's adorable. Also, insanely powerful. Thins a card from your hand to the board for free? Like, this mechanic is insane. It's unhinged. I can't believe they ever made it. Earlier wave countered by herself. Yeah, exactly. Still salty Red Wing got changed from bounce to move. It was all in for him when he was a 1 cost. No, this is more interesting. We currently have 3 bounce cards. Like, return cards. This is cracked. Also, I don't think it's a move card. Mr. Everything, you have a good one, mate? Glad you're able to join us for a bit. Cosmo's still bestest pet. I'm not saying he's the bestest boy, but Red Wing up there. We have Goose, Cosmo, Red Wing. Do we have any other pets? Jeff? All the pets pretty fine. Pets wearing goggles is a selling point? Yes, that's what I'm saying. There's a chance Thunderbolt Ross puts the Surtur Scar deck over the top. It does mean that you can get your Scar a little bit more consistently, but I don't know. That's one that I'm actually not feeling that much. Double Collector with Falcon and Beast in hand is not bad. Go Iceman here. What's the full spotlight now? Yeah, so the full spotlight right now is JTF, Makari, and Namora. So it's pretty bad. Thaddeus, Thunderbolt Ross is going to be with Blink and Nebula. Nebula and Blink are like okay. And then you'd get Redwing, Zemo, and Loki together. So Zemo's really solid. Loki doesn't matter. Redwing I think is going to be good. And then you get Diamondback, Nimrod, Phoenix Force. Double Cosmo, eh? My opponent is anti-fun. Did I make it to the end? Yeah, that's the end of the season then. Yeah, Nimrod, Phoenix Force are very niche / not very good. Double Galacta. Why are you not snapping? I think the Cosmo just ices us. Let's leave. We're all on reveal over here.
Escaped.
Move Redwing, drop the Galactus, baby. Yep, there's nothing stopping you. Wait, do we already have Prism on our monkey? No, we don't. Okay. How is Torres? Actually better than I thought, but mixed bag, mixed bag. I've had a couple games where he produced like 16 power, and a couple games where he was a waste of energy. It really, because I'm running Rocket, it really hinges on if I score Rocket on top of Torres. If I do, he feels like a god. If I don't, then it's like, what are we doing? Iron Fist, Redwing, Blink, right? Yes, exactly. You thin from hand, and your deck is full of like Infinite and junk, and then you put Redwing back in, and you get a bigger card instead of Redwing. Now you guys have the vision. It's amazing. Big card in hand, no problem. Redwing. Big card in deck, no problem. Blink. Big card in both, hopefully. Take them both. Horrific locations. Board sets up some of the worst locations known in Snap. Man asks to leave. I like early Sage actually, so I think I'll go like Iceman. So Iceman is 1. You are 2. You buff by 4. Okay. You think the deck needs Bullseye? No. Doesn't. JTF and like Hawk with Korg Iceman might also be pretty playable. Yeah, or Mill, right? Beast me. I'll just hold Hood for now. Meh, you have cards on the board? Just go Cersei. Yeah. Every deck needs Bullseye. Best card ever printed. For sure, for sure. So best. Can we just not do the wings are bad. The animated wings, I don't like them. They're creepy. We're definitely setting up Torres. But then I'm trying to figure out how many of these other guys we want to drop early. I mean, it kind of makes sense to play like this, but then I might as well play Hood as well. get a demon, and it's like demon hit monkey plus whatever we draw. Just tank mid with the hood. I mean, yeah, it is a bot. Probably should have. I could put down hood early, disguise, and then it still have comeback, like if I kept Sage in hand.
I am Iron Man.
Hmm. 3, 9, 15. Just short. So be like this, this, this.
Victory.
I don't think I can snap the bot there because I'm winning 2 of the locations. What a rock, yeah, what a rock. Let's kill some things. Oh, Torres, the card I'm testing. Get 2 cards going. Don't Sable on Hotel Inferno, but I like the 2 power. I know you kill it, but it's fine. Time to get into the kiln. Hang on. Other order. Speaking of Cersei, is he your short where you kept getting cards like Destroyer off of Cersei? Yep. That was our testing day. It was pretty funny. So I made an edit of it back when I had more time to do stream edits. So Cersei steps up. Then we Sage. Try and lock in some points here. Too bad Hood is out of commission to get bounced. I got Wiccan, but now I'm winning Kiln. This is actually pretty good. Glad pulls Beast. Well, that's another collector buff, I guess. That's fine. Fenrir's Wolf. Yeah, I don't think you want Beast though, mate, which is what you're guaranteed to get. So then we hit him with one of these. None of my cards would be Shangable. Shadow King would wreck my life, but... Or do I just play on left? And like, let him mope around the Jotunheim debuffs? No, yeah. I think we play mid.
Victory.
The punish here would have been Claw. Dude, could you imagine if he had Claw? He didn't have anything that would have generated it though, so it would be highly unlikely. He would have to have it in his constructed deck. And I haven't seen Claw in a constructed Wiccan deck in quite some time. All right, we got Torres, we got 1-drops. We got Collector. Let's do this. We'll set up Torres next. Yeah, I mean, you always want to know what beats you, but then you just have to evaluate, like, do I think he has it, or am I going to play around it, right? So I do this into probably Iceman. Next turn, Rocket, Hood, Falcon, Demon. I believe in that order. We're just playing Margin of Victory because of Death's Domain. And we want to see if there's any evidence that he can get into Death's Domain, because I don't have any way to do it. Does JTF work on cards reduced to 1 cost? No. The hyphen means base cost. The Galacta actually might have a way in. The problem.
Opponent snapped.
You're snapping prior to Mount Vesuvius. One card. It's gonna be like Brood. Turns out I'm right. Yes, it was more likely that he would play mid, but I wanted to put Silver Sable on Torres because that's guaranteed. Which is what I'm going to do again. So you scale by 4. You scale like crazy. You're up 12 mid. What's super annoying is that I think Juggernaut beats me, right? If it's like Juggernaut plus Silver Surfer, so I'll be at 12, he'll be at 14. Yeah. So we can't snap. You're trapped in here with me. The snap was a bluff. You wanted me to leave. You didn't have anything. I called. And now you're looking down 2024. Not great, but I mean way better than 8-12.
Victory.
Even, hold on. Actually, if you'd gotten the 7-7, that would have beaten me. But you didn't, because you sacrificed it to Death's Domain. He's like Collector Hood. And probably Iceman Toxin. Nakia.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap to that. We could. If I beast, I can pick up.
Opponent snapped.
No, I want to do this. So then I can beast next turn and get another Toxin drop. Feels like JTF just needs one more unreveal card like Sable or Raccoon to feel absolutely busted. Yeah, so is there a card like that that I'm just not using right now? That like we didn't consider? Well, it's Nico, right? The thing is, if I fit in Nico, then I'm cutting somebody else. And the list is tight, man. But Nico would be really good, right? You can either buff a card by an extra 4, or you can double her. Hawkeye could be okay. What is Hawkeye right now? +4? Hawkeye could be okay. He could be like a more... potentially... He's a delayed but a more reliable rocket. It's something. Would love to see a Hit Monkey top deck here. Goes Chavez. Then buffs Red Guardian. Alright, I'm not feeling whatever it was you did to warrant this. Oh, we got it! Let's go. Play you. You flip first, so even like your Killmonger doesn't scare me, right? And then Phil to get the buffs. It could be just a completely different deck, right? Yeah, with the Black Swan maybe. Yeah, so it could still be Hit Monkey, Black Swan, Hit Monkey drop deck. True, true. It could be really good. Because then you get to run the Nico and some other like fun tech pieces, right? You fill, you buff, you mass buff, you multiply on the Shaw, absorb, but I think I still beat you. Nice, big 8-cuber. But yeah, also if you go with the Black Swan hit monkey drop style, you don't have to worry about the conflict of having Beast or Toxin pick up the Torres value. Are the ratings on the left with the new Cap and Falcon? Well, JTF, the bounce deck is the only one I've played with new Falcon. All the other ones were just new Cap. And I think all the other ones included both new Cap and old Cap. I suppose I did a brief portion of testing the Screaming Captain where I only had Sam Wilson. Love you, babes. Yeah. This deck gets a B. Something like that. Yeah, it probably deserves a B+. We have a pretty decided downside of, let's see, I think I go Falc here. Would I give bounce move? Bounce move is like S. It's one of the best cards in the meta at the moment. Falcon picks him up, and then I pick up Falcon. Cute, right? What can you replace Iron Patriot and Bounce Move with? Flex Spot, thinking Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster is not bad because you can clip it to a move card that you've already positioned. Oh, big whiff on the Killmonger. He had the control card he needed, played it at the wrong timing. Really unfortunate there for our buddy. Get clapped. Now all of these would be super cheap. Yeah, this is definitely the right play. Though I'm not, I don't feel like Iron Patriot is normally in bounce move. So it's gonna be like Human Torch and Toxin together is the combo we're looking for. Yeah, I would be playing something like this if I was doing bounce move. And I would not mess with Iron Patriot. That guy was just iced off. Yeah, probably. Everybody wishing Red Wing was the old text. It's crazy. I like this one better. You guys read the new text, right? Red Wing is nuts. Thins card from hand for free. Everyone reading it. This card. Why'd they have to make this? It's so cool. What did the auto build make with new cap? I didn't allow auto build to mess with us this time. I did not have any auto build decks.
Victory.
What does Red Wing fit in? Red Wing fits in anything where you have big cards in your hand. This is especially incredible if you are playing something with Blink. Because you could move Red Wing thin from hand for free and then play Blink on the Red Wing and get another giant card. You have to add cards to move them. You don't see people complaining about Ghost Rider or Hela with that line. I have to add cards that discard cards to get the power of the cards. Like 2 move activators and you're doing great. Aranya buffs cards anyway. You can just run Aranya for free in almost anything. You could also run Kate, because Grapple Arrow is for free. You can run Cloak, which is just like a bit of a utility card all around and like decent power, so that's free. And then you got Red Wing in there. He's the best, his little boy. Play this, play this. See Red Wing being one of the worst cards this month seems very clunky. I'll admit, it might not be a good meta for him, but his effect is insane. I think I want a Toxin here. That way Toxin sticks, I can Falcon next turn.
Opponent snapped.
I don't like Dream Dimension, but just playing like, yeah. So if I play you, next turn, I get to play like Sage, Demon Hood, Silver. It's not bad. You're pulling that week to be able to hit Zemo Loki anyway. Okay. So it's you here. Double up. You're bigger than Demon. Then it's like you guys.
Snap.
One card mid. Is it Heimdall? I think we beat Heimdall. Yep.
I see the way.
Big dubs.
Victory.
Everyone's banging on the birdie because the data mine first said he was going to be another bouncer. Yeah, I like the effect of Red Wing, current Red Wing more than just another like bounce force multiplier. Red Wing on board, play Heimdall, Orca drops to empty location. Yeah, see, you're getting the spirit. Or Magneto. Sometimes Magneto was a move deck finisher anyway. The move deck automatically plays a pretty low curve. You can kind of thin out. Just have your big guys at the end and then pow. Or you find some little like move package that you play alongside like War Machine. That's running Infinite anyway. That could be good. Storm, War Machine, move, and then Red Wing, other stuff there. Do I not like old Red Wing because it amplified an already strong deck? No, bounce is not as strong as it could be. Or do I actually think that the new Red Wing is better? I think it's a better design. It's definitely a more original design, and it's bringing something new to the game, so I think it's a better design. It might need tuning to be more powerful. Or it might need another enabler card to be more powerful, but I like it. I think you're going to play left. I hope you're going to play left. Then I can pick him up. And then I can come back with Beast and do it again. Or I can just set up Collector. Maybe this is better, especially if we top deck Hood or Sable. Yeah, we miss again. Interesting. Torres makes us consider. But I think it's still like doing this and this. Go Sage Toxin. True, we could have played Sage Toxin and carried over all of the Sage buffs. Sage would have only gotten +4, so it would have paid 3 energy to get 4 power, which is not like a great return, but it's something. There's Sable. Then I can play you and you. Feels decent. That outpaces us, unfortunately. Yep, outpaces us by a little bit everywhere. Let's go silver first here. have all of our on-reveals that we like. And we have Torres. We just need the bouncing. If we could draw Falcon, that would be the best. Beast is pretty good. So we do this. What's up, Black Swan in for Collector? Yep, that could be good. So now we get Psylocke. Okay. Let's see what they rushed with the Psylocke before we snap, but otherwise I'm feeling really good about this. Yep.
Oh, snap.
Feeling really good about this. You play Enchantress for basically nothing. And then 0, okay. If we're playing a bot, we'll never be able to get Rocket to land. That's the annoying part. Amazing. Think you're gonna try and pull from Makari Epic, Nate? Makari definitely has some interesting deck building uses, being able to thin out the hand.
Victory.
I don't see too much Makari right now, but a good tool to have in the deck building toolbox. Even some olderish discard builds used her to thin. I could see that. Alright, let's rush for the energy. Besieged. So we could take the energy, but then we're just hoping for Falcon? We could also take the Destroyer and wipe Hood and Collector, because I don't think he'll play for it. He wants Morbius too much. Maybe that's the way we go. Like, we should have enough energy. You think we could also just cut Toxin? I mean, Toxin is like the consistency piece then, right? But yeah, you might be able to. Get these guys down, and then next turn is going to be Silver Beast. Yeah, and discard doesn't gain tons of extra energy, right? So even if they go for the extra energy here, they'll probably still play pretty close to on curve. We double Iceman him, Silver Sable him, pick him up. I don't snap though because he is working with the extra energy. He's got a good curve. He got the Freya on the Dakin. This is where if he has Dakin Bullseye to play, I would be worried. Because then he's just a Modok Calling Wing combo away from cooking us. When you first came back, you were able to get Proxima. Nice. And now this card doesn't even use Proxima. What a wild world we live in. They're spoiled for choice on good cards. Dakin's back, Proxima's out, Bullseye's in. Thought line is that bouncing entails playing the one costs, something to bounce them back, play them again, get additional value, take multiple turns. JTF takes only 2 turns to be able to get the same potential or even a bigger outcome. Yes. He's then balanced by the fact that you are locked to his location, because another aspect of the bounce utility is that you are dodging initiative and being able to be flexible around what locations you play to, right? He goes Collector Bullseye. He didn't play the Dakin, so he'd have to play the Dakin now, which he could. He has 3, he has 9 energy, so he could play Dakin Modok. I don't think he ever wins right. The question is, can I win mid? Dakin alone is what, 16? Maybe he can win right. That's annoying. Okay, fine. Oh, wrong order. Here and here. Something could definitely die mid as well. Alright, we can't snap, but I do want to play it. Trying to change the deck to a Hit Monkey Black Swan hand dump deck might be fun. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that right now. I think we've seen enough of this version. Don't have Bullseye. Previous discard build still seems pretty strong. It is. Yeah, that previous discard build is pretty consistent too. Consistent and good. He does play right. Okay, hopefully the Silver Sable is enough. He goes Dakin. Gambit. Kills left. Now they proc again. Yeah, we're dead. Margin of victory and all that. Bummer. Alright. Let's see where we can take this. So Collector goes, and you say hello to Black Swan. Then, if we cut Toxin, we run... Is it just Nico? It might just be Nico. Nico, you're in and out of my bounce decks enough. Can I have a border for you? I don't really have a lavender or like blue. We already spent the pink. No. Okay. Hawkeye, yeah. Nico or Hawkeye? I like Nico personally, I think, in this one. Crazy Tech you saw the other day was using Grandmaster. Get the double proc on Hitmonkey? Yeah, you can. Pretty crazy. Alright, we lose Torres immediately. And he loses Falcon. Very good. Very good. Can I snap this? Exchange. I want to learn a little more about your deck before I do, so I will Iceman. Mojo World. Set up Swan mid. He still has nothing. We got the Hitmonkey, we have all the 1-drops, we have Black Swan. This feels amazing. Yeah. The location was like, screw you and all your new cards. Gonna take them away. Maybe we should have snapped immediately on the Sam Wilson loss. Yeah, if nothing else, it might have just made him retreat immediately and get us on to the next one. On a different note, could see ongoing lockdown with Wilson, Cap, Ms. Marvel, Pro X, Spectrum working out. Could I see that one working out? Yes. I think it could work. I don't know if that's the exact core I would use, like if I would actually use Miss Marvel or not. Or sorry, Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel. But when you can move the shield and when you can, what do we get? Squatch. Pick him up, put him down. When you can move the shield and use the spectrum buffs to get in places, the Pro X could be good. Oh, he was using Ms. Marvel. Ms. Marvel, you always have to be careful with the deck building, but I mean, she was recently buffed. She could be playable. I like Mr. Fantastic better right now. There's a lot of mess going on over here. As long as we can get a Hitmonkey, we'll be okay. Play you, pick you up. Then I guess we're playing you too. The Wiccan activates. Round 5 Wiccan activation. His speeds are still going. So now it does get harder for him to activate speeds anymore. Keep up on mid. Pulls hood. Well, not the best, not the worst. Athena scales. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. Sage. Okay. 8 power, 8 power, 8 power. Problem is, Sage is not the one to make that jump. And I don't think I can clear left either, so we need to leave this one. If we had Hitmonkey, we'd win. Because Hitmonkey would put down too much pressure on right, and then you go like Torres, Silver, left, Demon mid.
Escaped.
Yeah, we just really needed the monkey. I don't know, maybe we don't even win. He kind of had everything going for him, right? With the Wiccan activation, play 2 cards, scale Athena again. He might have still beaten us, actually. But we really need the monkey. Double Nico. I'm okay with this. Try and use all her spells. Gamma Lab is interesting as to how we want to do it. Yeah, let's just use the Mr. Fantastic. It's not part of the game plan, he's just the Hulk. 3-cost Hulk.
Wind, aid my hand.
Now they storm. I hate these decks. And Hellfire Club is bad for us as well. If he snaps, we leave. Iron Lad's fishing, and he hits. Of course he hits. Now he plays Legion.
Opponent snapped.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Escaped.
It's this guy again, PJ. It's a lot of our activator cards, but none of the 1-drops.
Snapped.
What are you playing now, buddy? Here comes the 1-drops. Black Swan Iceman, turn 4. Hopefully draw 1-drop, play Beast, pick him up, then play... Well, Nico kinda counts. Play this, play this. Black Swan will be able to make our 1-drops free to get a big hit monkey at the end. Here turn 5 they'll be free. And we can either play them with Torres, but I think I'd rather pick them up with Falcon. I guess I can play both. I can play, yeah. I want it all. Asgard besieged. That's too late. Too late to activate. So here we Torres, Nico. Interesting. Maybe it's more open field. Torres, Nico, Iceman, Falcon, activate. Should have played Rocket. Ooh. Let's go. So we get you in here. Obviously we get you over here. And you over here. And then I want a 2-cost or a 2-power over here. And then I want you over here. And then I want the 12 on left. Yep. Goliath is good, but not good enough. We almost won mid. That's crazy.
Victory.
Whoosha, 89. Alright, I think this is where we're going to call the stream for the day. Let's see how we did. Okay. There we go. Maybe do it like this. Yeah. Okay. Bounce went 8 and 3 plus 18 cubes. I think the Black Swan did feel better. I think it was an improvement over the Toxin and the Collector. The Zoo. We really didn't play Zoo very long, did we? I think the deck is fine, but it's not as good as like Scream, which we did great, or the Wiccan deck, which also did great. Got a lot of reps on that one, 15. Got a lot, even more on this one, 23. Yeah, so we're just slamming games, winning tons of cubes. Overall for the day, new cards looking pretty good. And JTF, better than I thought. Better than I thought. I thought it was going to be miserable to test his lists. Not too bad. All right, chat. Thank you, everyone who came to hang out for our deck testing. Love playing these new cards with you guys. And I think the rest of the season is... Hopefully we've got more surprise hits like JTF rather than flops. With Thaddeus, Thunderbolt Ross, Red Wing, and Diamondback coming out. And then our new game mode. A lot of fun stuff to look forward to here in Snap. Yeah, we made a great run of it today. Hitting Infinite after this is going to be easy. Alright, till next time, chat. Thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.